All right. Anyway. Oh, there we go. Might have taken a second to get the audio on. That's normal. I started it earlier than I thought I did. Or hit the button earlier than I thought I did. Might have taken a second to get the audio on. We're up here in northeastern Dane County right now. And we're just starting to finally switch over to like sleet, snow. I don't know what you would call it. It's not really sleet. It's not really rain. Kind of like slush almost. Thanks for joining, everybody. These windshield wipers are freaking shot. So as soon as we get to more snow, it'll be better. Just be a little patient with me. They are terrible. It's really windy out here too. So this area doesn't have a blizzard warning, but pretty much everywhere else does. There's also a blizzard warning in parts of northern Illinois that we'll probably want to go stick our feet in. That goes into effect at 7. Mainly waiting for the rain to snow switch over here. So a lot of the areas are just seeing rain right now. And they'll see that change over to heavy snow eventually. Snowing in Wisconsin Rapids. Yeah, you've been up there north of the warm air. You've been in the cold air, so all of your rain has been snow. Down here, it's been nothing but rain. And like I said, guys, it's been raining harder than I've seen it rain down here in a long time. Thanks for joining, everybody. I'm heading up 151 right now. If you guys look at Radar Omega, you'll probably notice we are right on the rain-snow line. So if you switch your radar over there to the precipitation type, winter weather radar product, you'll see we are kind of right on that border of rain and snow. We'll head up toward Fond du Lac. Yeah, and then possible tornadoes down south. Yeah, thanks for coming in, everybody. Appreciate it. So I've only got 2-wheel drive today and not winter tires, so we got to be a little bit careful. That's why I'm not going way up north. We got to be smart about what we're doing. Yep, they did issue a tornado watch down there. It goes basically from northeast Texas, like Texarkana, all the way to central Illinois. So if you're from like Texarkana, Texas, all the way into Illinois, you get some sort of a tornado watch. You're up by the Dells, and is it snowing at the Dells right now? Or did it just stop? Because there's going to be another wave that comes through later on. Yeah, I was going to go up there through Portage, but I wanted to take 151 because it looks like it's really going to hit Fond du Lac pretty good here. Like Beaver Dam to Fond du Lac. Had no time to go down there for the severe storms, guys. No time. I had to sell a car. So we got to take what we can get, but again, I only got 2-wheel drive, and these are Nitto Ridge grapplers on here, and they're brand new, but they are not snow tires by any means. So as long as we're not stupid, we should be okay. I got a shovel. As long as we got a shovel, I have confidence. So we're not going to be doing our usual aggressive snow chasing. But remember, too, for many years, for 2 years, I drove this 2-wheel drive truck through every winter storm we covered. And I only got stuck once. And that was my own fault. I thought the road was over there, but the road was really over there. And the road that I thought was the road was definitely the ditch. Technically, too, if you count the time I drove through the snowstorm, or the snowdrift, and the belt came off, but that wasn't the truck's fault. As long as you keep your 4x2 on the pavement, you're usually all right. It's got to be a little bit smart. Guys, I might have to stop at a Walmart and get a windshield wiper at this rate. Oh my god, I can't keep the driver's side clean. Road conditions are not bad. They're wet, but there's starting to be a little bit of slush on them. Yeah, I love this truck. I just put the wheels and tires from my new Tahoe, which is no longer mine because I got rid of it, thank God. I just put them on here. I swapped them, so I got rid of it with the shitty wheels on it. So those silver wheels that were on here, they're not on here anymore. I thought they were the ugliest thing ever. When I bought them because I had a bent rim in Nebraska, and that's all Discount Tire had in stock. And I was like, well, they kind of look okay. They might grow on me. But they look terrible. And I tell you what, with the black wheels on here, oh my god, this truck looks 1,000 times better. It looks so much better. You need me in Alabama. I would appreciate, I would love being there, man, but understand that I don't have a lot of money, and I'm trying to get our project going. And I have to take care of my vehicles too, so I just can't get down to Alabama right now. I do appreciate that, but you know, I have to do what's best for the business here, kind of, you know. Times are tight. I got to go drop a bunch of money on a new vehicle, and I couldn't get down and back in this. I had to be home to sell the vehicle, so we got a blizzard up here. We're going to take the blizzard and see what happens, but I do appreciate the kind words for sure. Yeah, Nebraska. Yeah. Yeah, it looks so much better with the black wheels on here. So much better. So I swapped my tires over. So we got the Nitto Ridge Grapplers on here, which is more of a rugged tire. Definitely not for winter, but they definitely ride better than what was on here before. Hello, Don. Sheboygan, you're probably getting dumped on. Maybe you're in the rain. Are you in the rain or the snow in Sheboygan? Yeah, I've almost got enough money for a new vehicle. I think I'm settled on a new vehicle too. They're going to give us a hell of a deal. They're pretty much going to just give it to us because we bought so many vehicles from them. But I think I've got my mind made up. But I'm not going to tell anybody because everybody's going to be like, "Oh, buy a Toyota. You're such an idiot." I already got that on the last live stream like an hour ago. There was a couple people that were like, "Buy Toyotas," but there were a couple of people that got blocked in the chat because the chat blocked them. They were telling me I was an idiot for not buying a Toyota, and they're never going to donate any money to me or Project Weather Eye because it's my own fault for not buying a Toyota. And I'm just like, I don't want to buy a Toyota. I hate Toyota. Like, I'm sorry that I'm not buying the car you want me to buy. Like, good Lord, why don't you worry about what you drive and I'll worry about what I drive? Holy smokes, man. God dang. Some people are super sensitive these days. I swear to God, you wear the wrong color socks and they're getting mad at you. Yeah, I can't wait to see the new car either. I haven't bought it yet. I don't know if I got enough money for it yet or not. If I don't, we'll have to wait a few weeks, but we'll see. If I don't, it's going to be really close. Like, we're going to be like $1,000 off. There's going to be like $1,000 gap. And they ain't going to come down anymore on the price because they're already coming down like $2,500. But I'm going to be short like $1,000. So if we might have to wait a few weeks. I don't know, but you know, I mean, I have a little bit more money, but I don't want to use it because I don't want to go into the emergency savings. That would be a bad business decision. Really bad. Well, I didn't have a black Tahoe. I had a gray one, though. Oh yeah, that's long gone. Got rid of that thing. Got $6,000 for that piece of shit. We put $5,200 worth of catalytic converters and engine components into that thing, and it still didn't run right. So I sold it for $6,000. So we're $800. I mean, I shouldn't say I made $800 because I still lost $800 from a long time ago, but it basically erased all of our recent money into it. So that's good. So that means that this past month of dicking around with it didn't really cost us anything. So that's cool. It definitely didn't look black. I promise you guys that. Promise you that. I don't know. Maybe I'm colorblind, but it definitely was gray for sure. Everybody always said, oh, it's black. It's definitely far from it. The front of it's black, though. 32 degrees up here right now. So I don't want to hear about your temperatures. Yeah, I don't know. Everybody said it was black. I think it's just because of the shadow from the hood. You guys looking out the door or front windshield. I don't know. Yeah, it's not my problem. I signed the title and said, here you go. Where's my cash? And the guy tried to grab the title before he handed me cash, and I grabbed it back from him. I said, where's the cash? I'm not shitting you guys. I should post the Ring from my Ring doorbell because the guy that bought it sent a transport. He literally sent a hotshot driver. And the guy's like, I just want to verify the VIN number on the title matches the truck. And I'm like, yeah, that's fine. Like, that's totally reasonable. And he goes to grab the title, and I like grabbed it back from him. I said, where's the cash? And he just kind of looked at me. I said, man, I just need to make sure you've got cash. And he's like, yeah, okay, whatever. So he pulled out $6,000, and I said, give me $3,000. I'll hand you the title, and when you verify the number, I'll take the other $3,000. And I think he thought I was an asshole, but it's like, I ain't about to get burned here. I don't know you're not about to snatch that thing and run. It was kind of an awkward encounter, but just trying to protect myself, I guess. But yep, not my problem. Took all the shit off of it, took the winch out of it, said, here you go, not my problem. Hey, Carrie's here. Yeah, as soon as we get another vehicle, we're going to have Carrie fix my leaks on this. I'm pretty sure it's just an oil pan leak. The transmission pan ain't leaking no more after I tighten up those bolts. And it sure as hell don't look like the rear main anymore. I'm pretty sure it's just an oil pan leak, so he's going to have a very positive experience just doing an oil pan. I could totally do the oil pan too, but I just don't. It's just so much easier with a lift. I'm just going to make a mess on my back. And it's 4x2. So there's nothing in the freaking way. I don't know. He'll probably find something else wrong with it to fix too, which is fine. But just be nice to have somebody go through this that isn't me and figure out what it might need. But yeah, it definitely needs oil pan gasket. But that's pretty common on these. To go 200 and something thousand miles without an oil pan gasket on a 15-year-old truck is pretty impressive. 17-year-old truck. I think. Yeah, 17-year-old truck. I do like this generation of Tahoe better too, I agree. I'd love to find one, but they're all rusted out up here. And I'm not willing to buy one sight unseen. There's a bunch of them in Texas for the same price as the rusted out ones up here, but I need to look at it, and I'm certainly not going to drive down there just on a hope and a dream, you know. I've just had such bad luck with vehicles that I need to put my eyes and hands on it. Everything up here is rusted out. Unless you go to a dealer, but the dealers are charging an arm and a leg. But I think I got one picked out. It's not a Tahoe. I think I got something picked out. It could be another money pit. If you can explore, oh, hang on. Bad signal. Alright. Come on, signal. Come on. Come on. There we go. So, I actually agree and disagree. So, when it comes to the Police Interceptor Explorers, it's advisable to get the hybrid. Because those 3.3s, the GDI, the direct injected, hates to idle. It gets all carbon built up. Lots of carbon builds up on those. And with the hybrids, they don't really idle, they just turn off. And if you buy a low-mile hybrid, you're pretty good. The problem is a lot of people buy the hybrid and they don't take care of it. You know, but the issue is I can't do anything with the hybrid system at all. I have no way to do anything with it except change the hybrid coolant. That's it. So if anything goes wrong at all with it, I'm screwed. So if I had the experience with hybrids, I would buy one, but I don't, so I can't. But I would not buy a base model or a non-hybrid from 2020 to 2023 because that version of or that kind of year range of the 3.3 had a lot of carbon on the valve issues. And yeah, you can get it off with walnut blasting, sure, but just something you don't want to deal with. I hate this direct injected crap. But yeah, I mean, I have a love-hate relationship with the hybrid Explorers. You got to get the right one. If you can get one that's low miles, that hasn't been beat up, and you can take care of it and nurse it along, you're probably okay with that hybrid system. But when you buy one used, if it's got 100,000 miles on it, you've got no idea how they did that thing. Because that's the thing with the hybrid system. You don't have a starter. You don't have an alternator. That's all part of the hybrid system. Like there's basically a motor that sits between the transmission and the engine. And that motor also acts as regenerative. I shouldn't say regenerative. But that thing is basically your alternator. And it's also your starter. So it's good. You've got less things to replace, but if there's any sort of conflict or any sort of small issue with that hybrid system, thanks, Matt. If there's any sort of hybrid system with that hybrid, or any issue with that hybrid system whatsoever, you probably ain't gonna start your car. It just, I don't know. I mean, I agree, and I mean I disagree, but I agree. All right, there's a cop with this guy, so I'm not gonna bother stopping. But I mean, you are right. I mean, I just think in general we kind of just need to avoid those altogether. Why? What are you? Are you fucking pulling me over? Are you fucking kidding me? For what? Are you fucking kidding me right now? What have I fucking done? Why are you pulling me over? Are you fucking serious right now? Oh, you changed your mind. Okay, you're going to something. Okay, that's fine. That's excusable. You changed your mind. All right. He pulled. I'm sorry. I was about to flip shit. It's like I have done nothing fucking wrong here. But no, he got right up behind me on my ass, and then he got in the left lane and decided he's going somewhere else. Maybe he's looking for somebody. I don't know. Sorry, I was about to get freaking pissed because it's like, because he was. I thought he was over there helping that guy. It's like you, I wasn't. Not doing that today. Because I don't have a front plate. I was gonna be like, if you're pulling me over on slippery roads for no front plate, we're gonna have a talk about that, and it ain't gonna be on the side of a slippery road. But anyway, the 2013s were known for the water pump, dude. Those were known for the whole 2013 to 2019 were known for the freaking water pump. I hate the water pump issue. That was such a dumb idea. And they can put it on the outside because that same, the same engine in the F-150, they put it on the outside. It just sucks that they put it in the motor like that. I mean, I can do that myself now that I got a place to do it, but still, it's like, god dang, you gotta tear the whole damn freaking engine apart to put a freaking water pump in. It's just so stupid. So stupid. God, I hate that. I hate that. Clean up the language. Well, it's my channel, so I can do what I want. I mean, I'm an adult. Sorry. I'm sorry, Steven, but... Or Stefan. Maybe it's Stefan. I don't know. But it is my channel, and we're adults, and... I am the boss here, so... I haven't said anything offensive. I think we can all be adults. Stefan, Steven. Well, I'm sorry. I don't know. I didn't see the name right. I probably got it wrong, but... You thought the 5-liter was reliable? I like the 5-liter. I like it, but I don't like it. I don't like the way it drives. I had a couple of those in a couple F-150s, and I just didn't like it. But it was a solid engine. I mean, reliable for sure. You just got to avoid 2011 because they like to burn the valves on the back cylinder for some reason. You're out. See ya, Bobby. So we're right on that line of snow. Thank you, Emily, with the common sense that I've been looking for. God dang. Yeah, so we're right on the line of snow and rain. We're gonna get off the. We're gonna go into the snow here. I'm just trying to get up closer to Fond du Lac. I don't know what he's doing. He got right up on my ass, and then didn't go around me until the last second. So I don't know if he was gonna pull me over and changed his mind or what, but I don't know. Maybe he had a traffic complaint. They're looking for a white truck. Who knows? The road is starting to get a little bit slippery. Yeah, mixed feelings on the EcoBoost. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the 2.7 EcoBoost is nice. I think the 2.7 is pretty solid. The 3.5, man. I don't know. I think any engine that's got direct injection is kind of a problem, honestly. So the road's starting to get a little bit slick. There's a couple of plows out going the other way. The storm is done in Vernon. Yeah, there should be more snow coming later on tonight, though. Maybe a little bit of a gap. Yeah, I don't think that cop was trying. All right, I deleted that comment. No offense. The cop wasn't being a douche. I just don't think he's comfortable driving in the snow, and decided that he's going to respond to this call with lights. But I don't think he realized that he didn't have his front lights on, so I didn't know he was trying to get through. And then he threw his lights on. I'm like, oh, hello. I just don't think he knows. I don't think he wants to drive in the snow. But then he got up on my ass. That's why I thought he was pulling me over. But he should be in that left lane. But I mean, you can't really armchair quarterback the guy. It's slippery as hell. I mean, I don't think he was purposely trying to be a dick. I don't think he realized he didn't have his lights on. But I was gonna say, there's no way in hell this guy's pulling me over for no front plate on this kind of road. Janesville has a winter storm. Yeah, it's winter storm warning all the way down to the border here, I think. You're over the BS. Dude, I swear to God, I know. We had Matt in here, too. Oh, is he right? There's Matt. Yeah. I don't have a radio with me, otherwise I would probably know that. But that's probably what he's going toward. Well, something's wrong here, so we're definitely going to get the hell off of this road because I don't think I can get down this road. Oh, no, I can't. Never mind. There's just a bunch of people up here in the right lane. I thought that they were all stopped, like the road was blocked. I was going to be like, you got to be kidding me. It's like, here's my last chance to turn around and avoid that, but no, we're good. You had 4 inches over there? Yeah, the rest should come tonight. I don't know how much you're going to get, though. I haven't looked. I know that a lot of people have been really upset with the snow totals on this storm because a lot of it's been very vague. And I get it, man. Or guys, girls, everything in between, whatever. You know, I get it, guys. It's just, it's hard to forecast snow totals, but I also know as the general public, you guys are like, well, what the fuck? Like 5 to 24 inches. What does that help me? And I totally get it, but you know, when the news stations and stuff tell you this, you know, roll your eyes. But when the National Weather Service puts that out, give them a little bit of a break because they are government employees. They're actually not paid a lot, but those guys have no incentive to F up the forecast. You know, they're pretty honest. They're doing the best they can. Like, this has been a tough storm to forecast. It really has, but I mean, I know the snowfall totals for this storm have been just totally unusable. I know. We got to get off of it. We got to get into some snow, man, because this thing is just squirming all over the road. We're going to be in the ditch with this thing if we don't get off this icy crap. We need to get into some snow where I can get some grip. Was snowing good in Portage? Yeah, Portage should be done snowing for a little bit. I got family on Portage. Should be done snowing here soon, if it's not totally done already, and then you'll get snow later on. All right, here goes Super Jeep blowing by at 100 miles an hour. Because he's got a Jeep. You're nervous that I'm here? I wouldn't, it's just winter. I haven't been up this way for quite some time. Ah, shit. I'm sliding. We're going to hit this guy. I'm just kidding. Panicking a little bit. It's not a good feeling, though, when you're going 55 and the guy in front of you is going way slower, and you hit the brakes and you start sliding over. That ain't a good feeling, let me tell you that. We got some following distance, though. It's been a long time, guys, since I've driven this truck in the snow, and without having 4x4, it's a little bit sketchy, but we're gonna get it done. Oh, they did cut funding. I mean, there's nothing political about that, dude. There's nothing political about facts, right? Like, you know, trust me, this is the last place that anybody's gonna judge you on your political opinion. Like, I think that our audience is like the most middle ground, unbiased audience that is out there. And I sure as hell am. You know, I'll sit there and call out both sides. I've got issues with the Republicans and I've got issues with the Democrats. I've got issues with all of them. And you're absolutely right. There was a lot of funding that got cut to the National Weather Service and NOAA in general. You're absolutely correct. There's nothing political about that, dude. Don't be afraid to say that because it's a fact. They got a lot of funding cut. They did get a lot of it back, which is really weird. It's like, wow, you went through all that, whatever. They got a lot of it back, but they are an underfunded agency. Like, I've got my own gripes with the National Weather Service. I think a lot of the money, I shouldn't say that because I don't know dollar amounts, but I think a lot of the operations at the National Weather Service need to be adjusted. But I also agree that nothing's perfect, and the only way to make it perfect is to make it better. And chopping all their money away is not going to make it better. You know, I mean, so you're not wrong. I mean, some of these Weather Service offices are very short-staffed. Not all of them, but some of them, and it is a problem for them. I mean, that's absolutely a fact. There's nothing wrong with that. That's one of the problems that I have right now in the current society is kind of like what you just said. You know, like anything you say, people make into a political thing, and it's like you can't say anything anymore without people being like, "Oh, you're a Trumper," or, "Oh, you're a libtard," and it's like, you know, if we can't talk about the facts of what's going on, then we can't ever make it better. And I think that's a problem right now, where people are just so much wanting to label you like, "Oh, you're MAGA," or "Oh, you're a liberal," and it's like, what happened to being in between? You know, you've got your extremists on both sides, and then you've got the other 90% of the rest of us in the middle that just want to be able to afford gas and groceries. You know. I have not had a diesel chase vehicle. I wouldn't mind one though, because I'm really good with 7.3s. I know a little bit about Cummins. I don't know shit about Duramax, but Power Stroke is kind of my specialty. Like 7.3s and 6 liters are kind of my specialty because that's what I grew up learning on. I grew up learning how to fix those and rebuild those. And I absolutely would buy if I could get an older F-250 with a 7.3 in it, I would pay cash money if I had it for that. Just because I know those things in and out. I'm not scared of them. They've got oil leaks up the butt, but I'm not scared of them. I don't care. Injectors, whoop-de-doo. I could take that damn motor apart in 1,000 pieces in an afternoon and put it back together. Like, I am so familiar with that engine. When I was at the ambulance company, we were actually rebuilding our own 7.3s. I did it 3 times, and I only effed it up once. And when I effed it up, I caught myself and fixed it. But you know, I took 3 of them apart and basically bulletproofed them. And my God, that was the most fun I ever had. Like, it's such an easy engine to work on. And obviously we rebuilt them in school too, because I went to school to be a diesel technician. But we rebuilt those in school, and then 6 liters too. But man, I love those freaking older diesels. Like, I can keep one of them running. For the average person, it would be a terrible decision, I think, just because of the maintenance. But for somebody that does it all themselves, I think it'd be great. Yeah, $5.20 a gallon for diesel, but yeah, it'll calm down. I would absolutely love an older F250 with a 7.3 in it, even a 6 liter. I don't want a 6.7 though. I don't like the 6.7s. They're actually replacing that. What are they replacing with? Like a 7.8? No, an 8.2 liter or something, just totally ridiculous. I don't like the 6.7s. Those of you guys that don't know, that engine has it's backwards. The exhaust manifolds are on the inside of the motor, or in the valley, and the intake is on the outside. It's really weird. But I don't like those 6.7s. I just don't. Every single one of them I've touched has had issues. They're a pretty good. It's a pretty good engine. I just don't like it. But I would take a 6 liter. You would have to stud it and delete it. But once you do that, and then delete the EGR, DPF, and stud it, they're pretty reliable. You just have to do the upgrades to them. As long as you do the upgrades to them, they're pretty good. I like the 7.3 though because it's good factory. Yeah, you're gonna have to rebuild it at some point, but like from the factory, if you take care of it, that's just a good motor. Yeah, I love those 7.3s. I'm gonna stop for gas and food real quick here in Beaver Dam. But yeah, we had a bunch of 7.3s in the ambulances, and they ran. I had an ambulance with 465,000 miles on it with the original 7.3 in it. That 7.3 had never been out of that ambulance ever, and it had almost 500,000 miles on it. It had almost no blow-by, like almost none. You might as well have called it none. Like if you pulled the oil cap off and put it upside down, it would just barely want to slide off of there. Like it was basically no blow-by. That thing was just great. It just had a lot of leaks. You had to do the oil cooler O-rings, which a shop wants to charge you like $1,500 for, but I could do that thing in about 2 hours. It's not a big deal. You just got to pull that big oil cooler off. It looks like a big can of Pringles, and then you got to put the new O-rings on it. It's not a big deal. The valve covers leak, but what engine doesn't leak from the valve covers eventually? The injectors are easy to get to. I just freaking love that motor. Your son's a Cummins builder? Yeah, I don't know a lot about Cummins. I've never pulled one apart, but I've done a lot of work on them. A lot of respect to him. A lot of respect to these engine builders, man, because trust me, guys, you don't know, unless you know, you probably don't know how much knowledge goes into building an engine. Just the minute details, guys, it's crazy. So your son's probably a pretty smart dude. A lot of respect for people that can work on these things and on a daily basis, and just it's incredible the amount that goes into these. I have a lot to learn, but when we took 7.3s apart, we learned a lot of those in school. And the 3 of them that I did that we upgraded and stuff, I was pretty confident in them. But there were a lot of times where I was kind of going back and looking in service manuals like, oh God, what do we do now? And I had to make a couple of phone calls on at a couple of times and be like, hey, I got this apart. Oh shit, I went the wrong way. I got to turn around. I got this apart. Something doesn't look right. What do we do? And we always figured it out. But I actually like building motors and stuff. Like, I'll be honest, guys, if I could get like an F250 or something with a 7.3 in it, which probably ain't going to happen because they're expensive, for good reason too. If I had one, what I probably would do, I would probably, during the winter, we would probably take it apart in the shop, rebuild it, bulletproof it, upgrade it, and then put it back together, and then use the backup vehicle while it was taken apart, and then live stream it all. I think that would be so cool. Because I love taking those apart. Like, there's really not a whole lot to mess up in them either. Like, it's a really good engine for somebody that's not an expert to take apart. But I do like some of the Cummins though, like the straight 6. It's just easier to have one head, Yeah, I'm in Beaver Dam. I went totally the wrong way for the quick trip. I totally didn't read the sign. So I like doing engine work when it's an option, So like, when the engine's blown up or broken and you've got major problems, I don't really like doing it. But when you get to take one apart because you want to take it apart, it's a lot of fun. Like when you don't have to find the problem and you could spend all your money on what you want to spend it on, I think that's a lot of fun. I don't like to take shit apart to fix them. Because the 3 that I tore down for the ambulances, because that was the thing, like, they wanted to sell the ambulances, and I was like, no, don't sell them. Like, because one of them had an injector go bad, and none of the staff told me that it was running like dog crap. And they put about 10,000 miles on it with a leaking injector, and it basically burnt a hole in the piston. That wasn't the engine's fault. That was the fault of them not telling me that it was running like absolute dog crap and blowing smoke out. Like, hello, that would have been helpful. But it burnt a hole in the piston and cracked it. But other that one, that was a fun one to do, but like they wanted to get rid of it. I'm like, oh no, don't do that. Like I pull that SOB out of there and we can put like $3,000 worth of really good parts in this and that thing will run another, 300,000 miles. Because that one had like 300,000 on it. And I'm telling you guys, we ran the crap out of those. Good motors. They just love to leak oil. Even once you put new gaskets in them, they just love to leak oil. A lot of people don't like them. They say that they don't make enough power, but it's not. You don't buy something with a 7.3 in it for power. You buy it for reliability. I mean, they make enough power, but you buy something like that for reliability. You're going to tow a trailer. You might not be towing a big trailer, but you're going to tow something, and you don't want your truck to let you down. And everybody will work on it. If you go to damn near any shop, even if it's not a diesel shop, somebody will work on that. Like that thing was around for a long time. What was that, 1994 to 2004? I think. That thing was around for 10 years, which isn't a super long time, but it didn't change much. The first year or two, it started off as non-turbo. We had one of those in the ambulance with no turbo. It started off for a year with no turbo, and then they put a turbo on them. But people love that engine. All right, so we're going to the Quick Trip here. We're going to get something to eat and something to put gas in the tank. $3.34. I'm going to go file Chapter 7 bankruptcy after this, guys, and I'm going to put down gasoline, basically, as my creditor. My right side blinker bulb is burnt out, so I just wasted this guy's time. But yeah, I'm going to file Chapter 7 after I fill up with gas here. Let me know if you guys are going to be ready, because they're probably going to make me liquidate some assets so you can maybe get a car real cheap. All right, let me get some gas. This is one of the better Quick Trips. Appreciate you giving me some hope. Kimberly, hello. Where the hell's Angry D at, Cripes? Could use his attitude in here now. Oh man, it's nasty out, guys. I need a coat. Where's my coat? I don't know what the hell this guy's doing. Are you trying to make me move or what? Don't do Chapter 7. Oh no, we're doing Chapter 7 right now. And I'm putting down Quick Trip pump number 7 as a creditor. Whoa. Buddy. Dude, what the fuck? Jesus Christ. Please don't wreck my truck. It's the only running car I have right now. What the frick? It's like 3 inches away from my freaking bumper there. God dang. Please don't wreck my truck. God bless America. I'm so sick of people hitting my cars. Please don't hit my car. I can't afford 2. I can barely afford 1. All right, I can't make my damn tap to pay work. Oh, it is nasty out here. Oh, he just hit something, I think. It sounded like it. Come on, give me gas. Jesus Christ. It's all froze up. Yeah, Nicolay Law. Nobody cares. Jesus Christ, Tiger, slow it down. You're gonna break your plow. God damn, dude. Oh, my first time with a snowplow. Jesus H. Christ. All right. Cool. All right. Hurry up and wait. All right, we're gonna hurry up and wait for a minute. A minute now. Still waiting.
Yeah, you too. What's your station?
That's all right.
Do you have rewards?
No.
662. Would you like a bag or receipt?
Neither.
All right. Well, I'll send them.
Thanks. Have a good one. Yep. Thanks. I hate this weather. I hate this state. I hate everything. Just freaking hate everything today. Freaking NASCAR dude over there with his freaking snowplow. Never plowed snow a day before in his life. Seriously, he's going like 1,000 miles an hour with that thing. You know what's going to happen the second he hits a crack or a manhole? He's going to bust his freaking plow. Thanks, Amber. Christopher's here. All right, hang on a second. I got a notification for something. All right, so we all got to thank Michelle. I'm not going to say Michelle's last name because I don't want to report her to the IRS. But everybody thank Michelle. Because remember how I was complaining about probably being $1,000 short on the new car? Well, she sent us $1,000. So thanks, Michelle. And then obviously not going to say Lane's last name either, but I forgot to mention this, but our friend Lane, who's been watching for like 6 years. Again, I don't want to get anybody reported to the IRS. So also contributed a large amount of money as well to kind of help out what we're doing. So thanks everybody for what we're doing. That happened the other day. I just forgot to say something, but appreciate our audience. Oh, somebody got blocked. What happened? Oh, it's a stupid Marilyn Monroe thing. God dang. All right, back to the snow chase here. Thanks for joining. I got some food. Yeah, the food's pretty good. You were right. That is definitely one of the better quick trips. The food's actually hot, not just warm. Also, thanks to some dude named Jared, who see, the PayPal stuff is actually working today with notifications. Sent us $5 on PayPal with the message saying, "Please don't buy another Tahoe." I won't. It's all good, man. I won't. Not a newer one, anyway. Older one, sure. Like this one. This has been a great truck. It's hard, guys. You can't buy anything new anymore. It's all just, the stuff just, it's not that it's junk, but it's great. Everything just breaks. If I could afford it, I'd go find like the oldest thing that I could that was in like a freaking museum that's got like 50,000 miles on it. 20 years old. No rust. Grandpa owned. See, that's the key to buying a used car that you need to drive a lot. Is you gotta go find something that Grandpa owned back in the 2000s. Oh yeah, Heather. We're it's just a matter of I don't know exactly which one I'm gonna go get. I gotta see if I can get them to ship me the damn car. Actually, see, they sent me a video. There's 3 of them that I'm looking at, and they sent me really nice detailed videos of each one, like in and out of it, driving it, everything. I mean, I trust them because they know what we're doing. Like, they know me by name. Like I said, I think it's 11 vehicles. This will be the 12th vehicle from them. I'm not even joking. Like, I'm kind of a VIP, not to brag. Like, I literally email them and I'm like, hey, I give them a stock number and I say, is this a good one? And they say, a good one for me. And they say either yes or no. And one of them that I emailed them on, our friend Ted was like, no, that's not going to be a good one for you. He's like, those break constantly. I'm like, okay. But I might see if they would run it up to me or ship it up to me without charging me, because then I don't have to go down and get the stupid thing. But if not, it's not a big deal. I still go get it. But there's actually 3 that I'm looking at. I got to make a decision, but they're heavily discounting this purchase. Let's put it that way. I mean, like, there's genuine customer service happening right now because they feel bad. They're just like, this kind of sucks. Like, you are having shitty luck. So I think what they're doing is they're giving me something at like $1,000 over cost, I think is what they're doing. Because I have an idea of what they pay for these vehicles. And one of them, I know exactly what they paid because I looked it up and I found it when I went through the auction and what it sold for. And they gave me a price of $1,000 over what it sold for. So I've got a strong suspicion they're just marking up $1,000 over what they paid, which is perfectly fine. But I do like buying from them down there because if and when something goes wrong, they always take care of it, and they've got a proven record of taking care of it. I can't tell you what I'm buying because I think I know, but there's 3 that I'm looking at. I'm not 100% sure yet. It is not, I repeat, it is not a 2015 and up Tahoe. Never again. I'm dead serious. If I ever buy one of those, please, for the love of God, somebody shoot me. Seriously, I love them, but they're just, you can't do it unless you get it with really low miles on it and it's been babied. Too problematic. I tell you though, I would love an older one like this, just 4x4. These older ones are nice. Oh god dang, don't get me started on the Toyota. You're looking for a 4Runner? They're nice. I don't like Toyotas, but they're like, the 4Runners are nice. And the reason I don't like Toyotas is just personal preference. It's not that there's anything wrong with them. But a Toyota is a pretty sound purchase though, because they are built pretty well. The newer that you get, the less reliable that they are, but they're still a little bit more reliable overall than, my God, especially a Chrysler product. seem happy that you sold the truck. I am thrilled that I sold the truck. That thing has been a cancerous tumor on my business for the past 2 years, and it's effing gone, and I didn't even have to give it away. Yeah, it's mostly snow now. It's a little bit icy. And guess what? Right on my back bumper. I don't know why the audio switch when I did that, but there's a car right on my back bumper. Like, come on, man. You're gonna get wrecked. You want an update on my truck? I'm suing the company that starts with a P and ends in acid. So I started a whole rumor. Now the people on Twitter are saying that I was driving without insurance. This is not true. Hell, I'll even show you my insurance. It's totaled. So the body shop that it's at, well, maybe it's still there. I don't know. Not my problem. The body shop was like, look, we are still on like an 8-week back order for these airbags. They're like, we're going to recommend to the insurance that this gets totaled because we can't get the parts. They were like, is that, like, what are you thinking? Or are you okay with waiting? And I'm like, no, I'm not waiting 2 more months for you to get started on it. Like, this is ridiculous. I'm a month and a half since the accident. This needs to get fixed. Because Progressive won't let them use aftermarket airbags or used airbags or whatever. And, oh shit, I just said the name of the company. I'm sorry. Whoops, please don't countersue me for defamation. But that company, that insurance provider, who is no longer my insurance provider, I dropped those SOBs. Thank God, after this. But anyway, which was a pain because I had to get everything rewritten for what I do. But they, I have my policy, I paid extra because it's business coverage. I paid extra and it was underwritten so that in the contract it says because I'm paying extra, I'm paying for them to give me replacement value, not just cash value, replacement value. And it said the replacement value would be determined by same year, same make, same model, 5,000 miles plus or minus, same color. And if none of those were available, then we would have to agree on a replacement. Otherwise, they would have to pay the difference up to like Kelley Blue Book private sale or something. And they basically want to give me $7,000 less than what replacement value is, saying that it can be replaced for that amount of money. But we've went and searched numerous dealerships and sources all over the country, and you cannot find one unless you get up within that price range that they're supposed to pay me for. And the lawyer that I have doing this is not charging me until we actually get this money out of them, but we're also going after them for legal fees. So as long as we win, which I don't know why we wouldn't, as long as we win or they just settle, which he said they're probably just going to settle because they're going to drag their feet and then settle the week before the court date probably, which would make sense, right? Because they know that they're screwed because it's in the contract. So then he'll take his fee, but because we're going to take them for his fee, then that means that I'll still get the money. But that's going to be a little while because they were trying to get me to do like third-party mediation, arbitration or whatever, and we're like, we're not doing that. Like, we paid for the insurance, we're going to take it. So it's going to be probably 2 months before we get any movement on that. But once that happens, I will replace that truck. And then once that's replaced and we have 2 good vehicles, I'm probably going to decommission this white Tahoe and just use it as a personal vehicle, or I don't know, maybe get rid of it. I have no idea, but that thing is just that's just been a nightmare. Like they're like, we can give you a direct deposit today of like $22,000, and I'm like, that's $7,000 less than what replacement value is. What the hell is this? And they're like, no, that is replacement value. I'm like, that is not replacement value. And even the third part, so we had to go and pay almost $1,000, which they're going to have to pay for, to a third-party insurance investigator to go and basically find all these used cars and then confirm that we were correct on what replacement value is. And I was like, why can't I just do that? And they're like, because the court won't, you're biased. They want a third party to do it. I'm like, oh, for crying out loud. So we had to give like an investigator like $1,000 just to go on cars.com and look at the price of cars, basically. I'm like, what a crock of shit. But it'll pay off in the end, because $7,000 is a lot of money when you think about it. Like, especially the amount I pay in insurance. I want that money. I need it. I'm entitled to it. I could have just taken the 22, but that wouldn't even pay. That wouldn't even replace the truck. That's not fair. So it just sucks that they're being this way. But the lawyer that I got was telling me that he sees this a lot with this insurance company. And he says that this insurance company hates to repair things. Like, they hate like replacing things. Like, they just try to force body shops into repairing, and the repairs aren't done right, etc. So allegedly, he told me that I can talk about it on stream. I just have to say allegedly, and then it's not slander or whatever. Allegedly. Oh, Christ, it's Rosendale. Well, that's what I'm saying. $7,000 is basically a third, almost a third of what, I should, you're right. I mean, that's a third of the truck almost, Allstate's good. Yep. I agree. Allstate is a good insurance company. May or may not have them now. You guys want to hear horror stories about State Farm, go over to Corey Gherkin's channel and get in his chat and tell him that I told you to ask him about State Farm, and he'll probably blow a gasket. Because they shafted him hard. He had to wait like 4 months for a check from that wreck. I had to wait 2 months, but my God, for some reason, he got the short end of that straw. Because him and I were in the same accident, and it was neither of our faults. He got rear-ended at like 70 miles an hour, and then that pushed him into me and pushed him into another car. And it took them like 2 months for them to fix my truck. And it took them like another 2 months to give him a check, which was just ridiculous. Allegedly. Why are you seeing buffering? I don't know. Yeah, State Farm was hard to get to accept fault on that accident that we had in South Dakota. My insurance had to get involved on that because they were dragging their feet. And then my insurance was like, you're lucky you've got underinsured. I'm like, why? They're like, because she's got state minimums. She might not have enough insurance to cover. Because this lady caused a 7-car accident besides her. It's 8 cars total. Nice cars, too. And my insurance guy was like, she might not have enough insurance to cover all these cars. She's like, this might be a problem. It's like, thank God you've got something for that. Yeah, Allstate's been decent. I've had them in the past. They're pretty nice. I mean, just the customer service is a little better. I mean, I get it. You know, there's still an insurance company. You know, don't be fooled. But I feel like the customer service is a little better. I assume probably better leadership and probably better pay, happier employees. But hey, thanks for joining, guys. If you're interested, you can watch us on the Radar Omega app. Also, there's like 75 storm chasers in the app now. So if you want kind of a one place to watch this kind of stuff, you can go into the app. We've got links on our website, or all you got to do is just Google Radar Omega. This is what I tell you, just Google Radar Omega and you'll find it, and then you'll find a download link. Thanks for joining. This better be our last winter storm of the year. I swear, I'm done with this garbage. I'm done with this garbage. Better be our last one. I'm tired of it. It seems like every March, in the middle of the month though, last year, I think it was right around this time, maybe it was a week later, but last year in March, we ended up coming up here. I remember because me and Dan went to Culver's that day. We had a small winter storm up here, nothing great. So it seems like this time of year we always get something. Wildfire. Yeah, there's a lot of, it's very dry in the central US and it's very windy, which is a big problem because it just causes these things to get out of control. Horribly windy. I mean, I about blew away when I walked out of my office last night. I was taking my garbage out to the dumpster yesterday, and I got a big roll. So scientificsales.com, our friends over there, if you're looking to buy anything weather related, go over to scientificsales.com, by the way. And our friend Paul, very supportive of what we do. Them and Radar Omega are the two main sponsors of everything we do. And scientificsales.com has sponsored our garbage can. I think Paul and Jesse were both in on this, but they decided that our garbage can was a piece of junk and we needed a better one. So they shipped us a garbage can on wheels. Actually, they shipped me a whole pallet of stuff too, but the garbage can was the highlight of the supply drop because, man, this thing is a Cadillac, guys. I swear to God, this is a $100 garbage can too. I'm not kidding. It was a $100 garbage can. I saw the invoice. It's got rubber wheels, ball bearings, and a big chunky handle. Like, it is a freaking Cadillac of garbage cans. I mean, it don't get much nicer than this garbage can. It's so smooth. It just glides across the freaking concrete. And it's heavy too. So like I took one step out the door and the wind about took it. And I didn't want to knock I was afraid I was going to damage this garbage can. So I said, screw it. So I took the garbage back inside. It is a freaking hell of a garbage can. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, Christopher, they sent us a Cadillac of a garbage can. And I'm not even being sarcastic. Like, this is honestly like the nicest garbage can I've ever seen. It is just very nice. So, but that's those guys too. That translates to their customer service. Like, I spent a day with those guys back in, I think it was October, November. And I got to see their operation because I spent the whole day there. And they really are a nice group of people. Like, they do good business. If I had to go work for somebody and I needed a job, I would want to go work there. They're down in Florida, Melbourne, and they are really a cool group of people. But they take pride in taking care of people like us. And they really support what we do. And I was on the phone with Paul, and he says, man, I wish I could do more for you guys. You know, I wish I had a bunch of money and I wish I could do so much for you guys, but hopefully this helps out a little bit. And He sent us about $1,000 worth of garbage can, toilet paper, shop towels, zip ties, duct tape. Just stuff that, like, consumables that cost us money as we go, but now we don't have to worry about them for like a year. And very appreciative of that, especially the zip ties. I keep running out of those. Zip ties, duct tape, paper towels. We go through a lot of paper towel. And big ass garbage can. But they're a good group down there. We have two. Well, we actually have three big sponsors. There's one that kind of goes under the radar because we don't want them on. It's kind of a long story, but kind of a ghost sponsor. But scientificsales.com, and then of course Radar Omega is those are our two primary sponsors of Project Weather Eye and what we're doing. And those two companies care about advancing scientific research in meteorology, and I'm not paid to say this. Neither of these companies pay me to say anything. Seriously, they don't. But we're very appreciative of these folks, these other businesses that help us out a little bit financially to make this stuff happen. That goes a long way with me. There's a lot. I know you guys are welcome to use whatever radar app you want to use. I don't care. I really don't. But I know there's a lot of them out there, but I can tell you there is only one that I can guarantee you actually gives a damn about something other than just views. And I really do appreciate our group with our Radar Omega group, because I kind of feel like somebody's got our back on something, which is nice. But I don't give a crap what radar app you guys want to use. You're welcome to use whatever you want to use. I'm not. It doesn't. Radar is radar. I get it. But if you want to support our sponsors, this is how you can support the people that support us. If you are looking for a weather station, lightning detection, any sort of instrumentation, anything that may or may not be related to weather, or kind of a niche scientific thing, go to scientificsales.com, code WeatherEye, all one word, all capitals, and you'll get 8% off your whole order. And that's basically what we came up with, just to kind of give back to the audience, because Paul was like, I want to do something for your audience too. I'm like, that's actually really cool. So that's not my cut. I don't take a cut from that, because that would be a nightmare to figure out. That's just what both of us are trying to do to give a little bit of a benefit to the audience, and I think it's really cool. So Kestrels, all sorts of stuff. If you're interested in anything like that, go over there and you can use that code. If you have a question, if you call them, they will answer, and they will actually take care of you. So that's pretty cool. And of course, you can download Radar Omega. If you're not really interested in Radar Omega, maybe you just don't like it, or maybe you just don't have the $8.99, there is a free app called PsychRad, and these links are all on our website. And that's made by the makers of Radar Omega. That's a free app. It's kind of like a watered down version of Radar Omega. It does all the basics, and you can watch our live streams there as well. So that's how you can kind of support the people that support us. Of course, you can like us on Facebook, follow us, whatever. Christopher, do you just not have Wi-Fi or something? What's your deal over there? I know you're always like stealing the neighbor's Wi-Fi or something. Like, we gotta get you some freaking Wi-Fi. Oh, I'm glad you liked so there's also another one. It's called Upper Cumberland Weather. That's basically very similar to PsychRad, but you guys might want to take a look at it. That's my friend Anthony's app. He runs Upper Cumberland Weather over there in Tennessee, and that's basically a modified version of PsychRad, but you can actually get your forecast in it. I'm going to actually go ahead and say a competitor's name here, but I don't want anybody to think I'm comparing. But somebody in the comments said something like, well, I wish it was like my radar because I want a forecast. Well, if you download the Upper Cumberland Weather app, it is definitely geared toward the Upper Cumberland Weather coverage area. But it has a lot of those features that I think you're kind of wanting, like the forecast, things like that. It will work nationwide. It's just more geared toward his area. But that is also a collaboration with SDS Weather, Radar Omega, PsychRad, etc. So you can look up Upper Cumberland Weather as well. That's free. Again, it's my friend Anthony's. He's a really nice guy. Works really, really hard.
relate to him because he's worked very hard and he's gone a while without being noticed. And he's finally starting to get noticed. He's put a lot of work into what he does. It's sleeting and crap, and it's Sheboygan. Yeah. The snow is about to get into Madison, too. Like, this rain-snow line's coming through. A lot of the snow is going to be coming later on, too, I should mention. And then, of course, we're going to have the wind. The U.S. Paralympics hockey team won the gold medal. I didn't even know that was happening. So, if any of you guys are watching, good job. But you're probably not. It is crappy out. It's crappy out. And my windshield wipers are shot. And my windshield washer fluid is froze. Oh, no. Hang on. I gotta get... You guys are about to overheat. If I lose you, I'll be right back. You're not plugged in. The cooler's not plugged in. Ah, frick. All right. There, that'll help take care of it. You have WeatherWise app. You guys can use whatever app you want to use. I don't care. I'm just very... I just like what we use and what we promote because I've used Radar Omega since 2018 or 19. I have never once been paid to promote the app. We're sponsored to create a national network of storm researching stuff. We're not paid to chase. We're not paid to promote the app. I just try to promote the app because I really do believe in it. My friend Don had a big thing in that. Well, so did Lily. But look back in like 2018, 2019, I remember it was like a two-man show. And it's come such a long way, and now it's a team. It's still a small business, but it's a group of people. Yeah, I just think it's kind of cool that I got to watch that go from like one or two people to a couple handfuls of people doing different things. It's kind of cool. And then not see it turn into a bunch of corporate bull crap either is really nice. I don't know. I've got a lot of respect. You guys know Don. He's been with us many times. You guys probably remember him from Ask Ag, license plate. That guy. But I don't know. He's put a lot of work into this crap. And then got shafted by a lot of people in the industry too. So like that, I have a lot of respect for that. I don't know. These guys have always been good. Your worst nightmare is going to a party because you're an introvert. Same. We're about here to Fond du Lac. Where are you from? You're north of me, but aren't you up there by like Crivets or something? Or like Wapaka or something? You're from somewhere where you complained about the way that I said it. Well, not complained, but I remember I said something and you're like, actually, I'm just like, I'm from this state. Are you really going to correct me? And then I thought about it. I'm like, no, I guess you are right. Like, that's the thing for those of you that aren't from here. Like, people from Wisconsin are always like, oh, I bet you can't pronounce the name of my town. And people can't. Like, they really can't. Like especially like these towns in northeast Wisconsin, like people can't say the name of these towns. But I would expect this transition over to be heavier snow here pretty soon. I mean, there's a little bit of sleet mixed in as we get closer to Fond du Lac, but there's going to be some dead space in there. There's not really going to be a whole lot of snow for a few hours, and the backside of the storm system is going to come in. There's going to be a lot more wind with it. We don't have blizzard warnings in south central and southeast Wisconsin, but north central and northwest Illinois, and then the rest of Wisconsin and the northeast Iowa has them. So we could see some upgrades, but regardless, there's going to be a lot of blowing and drifting snow. It's not going to take a whole lot of snow to cause big problems later on. I mean, a couple of inches of snow can cause a significant problem. I know, tornadoes the other day and now this. Oh yeah, so Safelite, that lady was super nice. I didn't realize that she did such a nice job. I didn't realize she vacuumed the whole damn car out. Like, they usually vacuum up the glass, right? But when I wish I would have known this, because like I had a $20 bill. I honestly would have gave it to her. Like, I felt really bad that I gave her a good review, but I felt bad. Like I honestly actually would have given her a tip. Like she was so nice. Because like she was out there vacuuming the truck out for like 20 freaking minutes. Like I remember I was live streaming. I was starting to think like, what in the hell are you doing out there? But I came out and she vacuumed the whole damn truck, and I didn't realize like she cleaned the whole damn thing out. Like she wiped off the dash and everything. I was like, oh no shit. So that was kind of nice. If you want my honest opinion, she was probably just looking for an excuse to stay in the warmth as long as she could, because it was so nasty out there. She probably didn't want to have to go do a job out in the cold. But that was pretty nice. So that was cool. But yeah, I got the window in. I got to go get it tinted. I got to go get the tint put back on it. But the guy's actually going to come out and do it in my shop. He's going to come out on Tuesday and just throw the tint on it real quick. And then it'll be good to go. Oh, I got a hood too. It's being shipped. I had to get it from LKQ, but I only paid $74 for it. So we're good. It's basically all said and done now. Yeah, that window wasn't as expensive as I thought it would be. So they were quoting me like $537. But there were two window choices. There was one with green tint, which is factory, and there's one with no tint on it at all. Well, this is the PPV, it's the police. So factory came with no tint at all. I don't know why. So I went in there and I changed it, and then it ended up being $267. That was a hell of a lot better. I mean, that saved me a lot. Oh yeah. Yeah, that was this car. And like I said, not a single hail dent on it other than that big one in the hood and then the window busted out. We got very lucky. Very lucky. That could have been a disaster. Yeah, this is a good truck though, guys. I wish it was four-wheel drive, but at the same time I don't, because sometimes the simplicity of two-wheel drive, when you're talking about your backup, sometimes it's nice to have that simplicity of fewer things to break. Shit, I remember though, even when I was a kid, just 25-ish years ago, everything was two-wheel drive. I mean, yeah, stuff was four-wheel drive, but people just drove rear-wheel drive everything. Now everybody wants all-wheel drive, four-wheel drive, and you really don't need it. The average person does not need all-wheel or four-wheel drive. Average person, you know. More stuff to break. That's all it is. This is the same white Tahoe I've been driving the past few weeks. Same one. I am gonna mount the hood on the wall. Abso-freaking-lutely. I drill 2 holes in it and put 2 big ass hooks in the wall. Sure am. Damn straight. Should write the names of everybody who sent a super chat on that live stream on it too. That'd be cool. Oh yeah, that thing's gonna be my prized possession. My other thought was maybe I could make a table out of it. Thought about making a table out of it, but it wouldn't be flat. It's curved. Like, yeah, we'll just hang it on the wall. I think I'm gonna mount it on a piece of plywood, but paint the plywood black, and then hang that up because my walls are white. You won't be able to see the hood, but we'll give it a. You know, the hood is like 5 feet by 5 feet, so I'll get like a 6 foot by 6 foot piece of plywood, so it's bigger, and then we'll put the hood on it and paint it black. You're in Rockford. You're gonna get some snow. It's gonna be a while though. It's still probably dumping rain down there, I imagine. Where are you that you can't open your door? Seriously, where the hell are you that you got that much snow? God dang. We're looking for the next exit. St. Louis Park. Oh, up in Minnesota. Okay. I was gonna say, that's a lot of freaking snow. This is a very widespread winter storm, too. Well, I was already turning, and I don't think I was gonna stop. Sliding a little bit. That's all right. There's a Love's up here. I don't remember that. Yeah, we're going Fond du Lac. We're going to keep going north up toward, Neenah. Kind of closer up to Appleton there. Make our loop. Thanks for being here. Sorry the windshield's a mess. I'm trying to let it thaw a little bit. I just put the defroster on a little more. Train. And I can't use the windshield sprayers because they're froze. Once we get up there closer to maybe Oshkosh, I will stop and smack the wipers off. Windshield's getting a little better now. Yeah, anyway. Haven't seen much for cars out, but I mean, it's Sunday. What do you expect? Yeah, I don't know, guys. There's I've actually had that problem on YouTube also with live streams, or just in general, where the sound just dies, and I have to refresh. And I've got no idea why. It's doing it primarily on desktop, but I noticed that happen a couple of times this past week. I don't know what's going on. It must be some update they did or something. I don't know. It's probably not just you. It's probably a lot of people. Because I actually ran into that too. So. Hey, you got your radio. I do have tire chains. Been a while though. I keep them just in case. Now we're sliding all over the road. I'm going to take this left lane because the car behind me is just right on my bumper, and if I have to slam on the brakes or something, I don't want to get hit. This lane's a little bit less slippery too, a little more snow on it, I think. That's the thing with these tires, it's just they do better on the snow than they do on the like icy crap. I mean, they're keeping the roads cleared off pretty good. I mean, it's been snowing over here quite a while, so the fact that there's just, you know, a couple of inches on there that's packed down, they're not doing too bad here. works. It's struggling a little bit. I think I should mount the camera to the front push bumper. Yeah, so I almost did. I've actually almost done that a few times, but the problem is they get full of they would just ice over and get full of bugs. There was a point in time where I experimented with a separate camera. This was years ago, but up on the front bumper for just a different perspective, but they just get nasty so fast. There's just no way to keep them clean. Even if you wipe them off every time you stop, they just get nasty. It's a good idea, and it's kind of a cool perspective. I did it like two or three times several years ago, back when I had my Taurus, but it just gets nasty so fast. Like even the roof camera gets nasty. Like I've got to make sure that, you know, when there's a lot of dust blowing or like snow and stuff, that it's always turned away from the wind when we're not using it. Otherwise, it's just, you have to go up there and clean it constantly. You can get the heated wipers. You can. In fact, I actually thought about it a couple of times, but I never got around to it. You can actually get some decent ones here too for like 120 bucks, but the key is to make sure you take them off, and you know, because you can unplug them. I just like tape up the connector, but take them off in the summer and then run regular wipers, because those like the actual wiper blade is so damn expensive when it's like 60 bucks a piece when they wear out, and then just put them on when it's snowing. But you're not wrong. I know that I've seen them all over like TikTok shop and stuff, but like there's some actual good companies in the US that make them. And I've talked about it and I've thought about it, but I probably need to do it. You know? I mean, it would really make sense for what we're doing. All right, everybody's slowing down, that's for dang sure. You can really see the snow blowing now. I haven't seen much for people in the ditch though, but there's also not a lot of people out here. There's quite a bit of snow on the road. I mean, it's just kind of like blowing and drifting across. I mean, it's plowed, it's just filling back in. But I don't think they're going to get behind on it because, I mean, I haven't seen much for plows out. And if it looks this decent with what they've got out, then I think they're probably going to be doing pretty all right, you know. You got lightning in Brookfield. Yeah, I tell you, when I left southeast of Madison there, it was raining harder than I've seen it rain in a long time. My God. Just dumping rain. Yeah, south of that transition line to snow, it's an absolute freaking downpour. That's been doing that all since, I mean, shit. I don't know how early it started, but man, it's just been dumping since as early as I got up. That guy was in the ditch. I wouldn't shovel either because it should warm up. I mean, I don't know about up there in Minnesota, but like down here, I looked at the forecast. It's supposed to get into the 40s here in like 3 days. So I'm not even going to shovel off in front of the door. The hell with it. Let him out. Screw it. Which is good though because it gets the roads cleared off. There's someone in the ditch. Looks like they may have went in there last night, maybe. I'm just kind of following the road here, wherever the wheel ruts are. I don't really know where the center line actually is. I don't think anybody does. It's kind of making their own way here. I don't think you would be able to follow the yellow brick road because I can't even see the gray road, let alone the yellow one. I tell you what, this is the kind of weather that's a disaster if people are driving like morons, but when people slow down, it's not a big deal. I mean, we're doing about 35. I mean, realistically, we could probably do like 50, but I mean, I guess it's better that people are going slower than faster they need to be, you know? You tend to get ahead. Yeah. That's true, though, about in April. Usually at the beginning of April, there's some sort of snap back to winter for a weekend. It's true. I hope it's the last one, though. I'm tired of it. Almost to Oshkosh. Almost. I actually might try to pass these guys, folks. We're slowing down even more, and I think we can do just a little bit better than they're doing. Let's go around them rather than sit behind them. I don't trust Texas anymore because you guys have had kind of crappy winter in some places down there too. Oh yeah, the people, the stream police. Oh, I know. Trust me, I'm very familiar with them. Patrick's back. Once we cross into this next county here in like 2 miles, we're going to be in the blizzard warning. Oh, I've had this thing in way worse, guys. I've had this damn truck in lake effect snowstorms before. Seriously. I mean, you put tire chains on this thing or cables. You know, I've got chains and cables, and I typically use the cables if they're going to be on all day, and chains if it's just a really bad spot. But even just putting the cables on the back, and I'm telling you guys, 2-wheel drive with some ground clearance and a set of tire chains on the back will go through just about anything a 4-wheel drive will. Until you get stuck. Once you're stuck, they're pretty much useless, but they'll keep you going through about anything. As long as you don't go off of the road. I'm going to pass these guys, folks. We're just going to be real careful about it because we're going down to 25, and I don't want to get hit by people behind. There's a whole line of cars behind us, and they're all kind of riding in my butt. So, I mean, I'm doing 35 right now, so if we're blowing by them at 35, they're really slowing down, which, I mean, that's fine. I'd rather somebody slow down. But look at how close this red car is following this Durango. That's not good in the snow. You don't want to do that. You need some following distance. That's why I want to get around it, because it's like I just feel like somebody's going to be in a wreck here. And she's on her phone. She's literally got her phone in her face. Yeah, I don't want to be anywhere near that. Screw that. Hey, it's this little Mitsubishi up here kind of holding up the line, but man, he's going for it. Nissan or whatever this little tiny thing is. It's probably got snow tires on that thing. He can probably go through anything. See him up here going through 6-foot snow drifts here in a few hours, probably. Nissan, what is that? Versa? Nissan Versa, man. Look at that little, like, 12-inch tires on that thing. Look at him. Look at him go, too. He didn't even care. Look at that dude. He just don't even care. One hand on the steering wheel. He just don't give a crap. Look at him go. He's doing better than those all-wheel drive cars are behind him. So that's what I told you guys. You don't need no freaking all-wheel drive. You just gotta know how to drive. That guy just don't even care. Doing better than everybody else is. Look at him go. Look at him go. Little go-kart. Dang. Yeah, thanks for joining, everybody. Kind of a weird, awkward stream today. I wanted to start the stream like 6 hours earlier, but I had to be around to meet that guy to sell that truck. I had to. Like, there was just no getting around. So what my original plan was to actually go start streaming and then just come back, sell the truck, and then go back out. But I wouldn't have, with the drive time to get up to where the snow was in like Stevens Point, it wouldn't have even, we literally would have just drove up and turned around. It would have been pointless.
I just turned my radio on. I just got back in the vehicle.
Oh, that scared the hell out of me. All right, how bad? I'm in Oshkosh. How bad is it up there?
On the streets that haven't been touched in a while, it's really bad. I just had to put the chains on my front tires to get out.
Well, that was going to be my next question because I'm just two-wheel drive. I mean, I got ground clearance, but I'm trying to not be stupid today. 151 is... Well, this isn't 151. What is this? Hang on. 41. 151 was the same, but 41 between Fond du Lac and Oshkosh is... I mean, there's a couple of inches on it, but they're doing some sort of plowing, so, like, it's fine. It's covered, but it's, like, it's okay.
Yeah, that's how the roads that are up here that are plowed are, but I just ended up on an unpaved area, or not unpaved, unplowed, and it was really bad. I stopped to help someone try to get out, and then by the time I was done, the wind had drifted over my tires, and I couldn't get out, so I had to put the chains on, which wasn't fun.
All right, I'm basically coming up to Appleton and then probably going back down. I don't know. I mean, the timing on this is weird because of that dead spot with no precip's coming in soon. So, I mean, I don't have four-wheel drive, but I got brand new tires, and this thing sits up off the ground. So if you get like stuck or something, I mean, I'm still useful as long as I just don't go off of the road. So I'll be around if you do get in trouble or something.
Yeah, I think I might be about to call it for now and then probably come back out a little bit later when the precip starts again. But at this point, the snow is all but done here for the moment.
Yeah, I was gonna ask because I've been distracted all day. I don't even know what's going on. Like, is this it? Like, is this about it? And then it's just supposed to start dumping later tonight again.
Yeah, pretty much. It's supposed to have no area of precip for a couple hours, and then the snow will wrap back around, and that's when the winds will really pick up for the blizzard conditions.
All right, I don't know how much I'm going to get into that. I mean, they got a blizzard warning in Northwest Illinois too, and I actually thought about going back and then later tonight just going down there or something. I mean, I'm not calling this a dud by any means, but I just think it's another one of those things like we've had all year where the timing is just screwed and it's night, you know.
Yeah. So I'm probably about to call it here for the afternoon, then come back out for at least a little bit, a little later, because, you know, it's over me. And then I'll probably be back out again tomorrow because the blizzard warning is in effect till 4 p.m. tomorrow.
Yeah, I think I'm going to try to go to Chicago and get a car tomorrow, but I may put that off till Tuesday if it's worth being out tomorrow. So I'll have to look at things. I kind of got distracted on everything, and then the moderate risk, I almost left early and went for the tornado risk, but I thought, well, that's pretty stupid. I mean, it's probably the last time we got this, all year. So I'm like, I'll just do this. It's right up the road.
Yeah, fair enough.
I'm not gonna lie, y'all scared the crap out of me when you started talking. My radio's been silent all day, and then
I had the thing clipped to my seatbelt about 2 inches from my ear. Imagine how I felt when he came across.
yeah, mine was on the visor above my head at max volume.
I sold your Tahoe.
Dirty dog. That's okay.
Yeah, I don't think you want it.
Not after all the work you've had to do doing it, though. My air conditioner went out like 3 hours ago, though. I was driving into Memphis and was like, why is it so hot in here? And I opened the door and got out into Love's, and it was like 10 degrees cooler outside than it was in the truck, and I realized I had a problem.
Oh, I can fix that too. I mean, I have the vacuum pump and the manifold gauges if you don't want to pay a bunch of money for it. I mean, hell, I can even bring that with me if I need to bring it with me somewhere.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like I drive the truck very much. If you have that equipment when we fix that pinion seal, we may try to do it.
Yeah, it's probably the condenser up there in front of the radiator. Like all those Chevys, they blow a hole in them. Like I bet you it's that. But I mean, even if it's something else, it's not a big deal. You've got that old Freon, not the new stuff like my Tahoe did. So we can still actually work on the damn stuff. Because mine don't work either, and I was sweating my balls off when I was in Illinois the other week because I forgot to put Freon in it before I left. So when you put Freon in this thing, you've got like 4 days before you run out of it again.
Yeah, I don't think anything's actually wrong. I think it's the Freon, because it does blow moderately cool air. It's just not cold, and it's perfectly fine to deal with right now. But when we're out in Oklahoma and Texas and it's 100 degrees outside, it's going to be miserable.
Hey guys, watch this. Hey, so I went against your advice and I bought a 2020 Ford Explorer with 190,000 miles on it, and it's a hybrid. Watch it blow a lid.
See, you remember, was it last year when we were in Tunica, and it was supposed to be me, you, and Brandon, and it was just me and you?
Yeah, I'm just kidding, I didn't buy it. I just wanted to see if you were gonna blow a gasket or not, because I know what a big fan of those you are.
I'm not going to blow a gasket. That's on you. That's your fuck up, not mine.
I mean, the car might blow a gasket.
That or the battery will just quit.
Did you see there's a recall on those now for, it says engine breaching. And I'm like, engine breaching? What the hell is engine breaching? And I looked at the recall. They just put it out in December. It's for premature rod bearing failure, where the rod gets shot through the side of the block, and then apparently somehow it hits a gas line and sprays gas everywhere, and then there's a known underhood fire. Apparently it's happened 26 times. But it says in there that there have been no reported injuries during the underhood fires, and I'm just like, I'll pass.
Yeah, that sounds terrible. Like, absolutely terrible.
All right, well, if you have any problems with your stream or whatever, I got my laptop with, and not much is going on up here, so just yell at me.
It's running fine in RO right now. I haven't pulled it up on anything else. You know the vehicle probes are down, though, right?
I'm actually not even seeing it in Radar Omega.
Not seeing what in Radar Omega.
Where are you at?
West Memphis. Well, I'm not West Memphis. I'm just outside of West Memphis, right before Ford City. I can see it.
Oh, I wasn't looking where I expected you. Okay. Hold on, let me check on the other thing. I don't know if they're actually down or if it's just not loaded.
Yeah, it may not be loaded. It's all the lights are on my end, and it was loading into the website yesterday because I did a test of everything yesterday, and everything worked flawlessly. The vehicle probe loaded into the website, but today it's not there.
It's possible. I mean, if you unplug it and plug it back in, it might come back up. But it is possible that it doesn't have data. I have to go look because when I added all those SIM cards, I don't think I put them in like the shared data pool. I think I just activated them. But I don't think I put them in the pool to make them renew or not. So it's very possible that they might have ran out of data. So now you said something, I'll check later on to make sure that they're set to like use the data pool. Because when you activate them, they give you like 500 megabytes free, but once you use it, you have to move it into the pool. I don't think I moved it into the pool. Now that you think I would say that.
Yeah, I figured it was something to do with the data, honestly. That's why I didn't say anything earlier, because it worked yesterday and then it didn't work today, and I unplugged it and plugged it back in. And I raised the back seat to make sure that all the lights were on correctly, and they are, so I just assumed it was the data. I figured you knew it wasn't working, honestly. That's why I didn't say anything.
I've been really distracted lately with this damn car shit. Now that I've got a giant wad of cash for that truck and I can go buy something, I feel like my life's back to normal. Like, because the problem with that truck, it was almost a psychological effect. Like, I can't let something be broken. So even though I gave up on it like 4 times, I kept pulling it back in and it just kept consuming my life. So like, I haven't looked at anything. So now that we can move on from that, give me like 3 days to equip the new one and we'll be back to normal. I'm just so sick of that. I told the guy that too that bought it. After, of course, he gave me the cash. I said, honestly, man, you could have offered me like $2,000 and I probably would have let you take it just because I need to get this goddamn thing out of my parking lot.
No, you shouldn't have done that. That's mean.
Well, when he took the title, I snatched it back from him and I said, you're going to give me half of the cash and then I'll give you the title. You can do your little VIN inspection or whatever you want to do, drive it, whatever. And then I'll give you the title, then you give me the rest of the cash. Like, I don't know. Like, the guy was kind of sketchy. I'm like, you ain't walking off out of here, A, stealing my car, or B, grabbing the title, signing it, and then claiming that you gave me the cash. So I took a deposit, and then he took about 30 seconds to do his inspection, and then he walked back over, and he's like, are you ready for the rest of the money? And I'm like, yeah, that was quick.
I mean, that's one problem that you got rid of, honestly. I mean, good. We're getting to, it's time to get our problems squared away. So now, if I get my problems fixed, get a vehicle up and running, we'll be good to go.
All right, well, yeah, I don't want to hear anything about problems down there. It's 27 degrees in the Arctic up here. Like, I'll trade you.
Yeah, it's 75 right now. I mean, we've got good southerlies, but it's a little cooler. Like, the wind is, it's almost like a cold southerly.
Oh.
It's weird.
That must be rough. Must be rough.
Yeah. The only reason I'm not in shorts and flip-flops is because I know it's going to be super cold when this passes. So I'm wearing pants. No flip-flop today.
Oh, man, that poor guy. He's got a slightly cold breeze out of the south. Oh, man. That poor guy, he must be freezing down there in those 75-degree temperatures. Oh.
Yeah, I just shut my stream down a couple minutes ago. Like, I'm done.
I mean, I don't blame you. I guess maybe the south was supposed to be, I don't know, but I just knew there were warnings. I didn't look at any forecasts, but I didn't realize it was going to be another one of these split events where you've got a dry spell all afternoon.
Yeah.
I mean, I can only do so much too. Like, I don't want to go out in the boonies and find the blizzard with this truck because it throws a belt when you start driving through snow. I brought a belt and a wrench to change the belt, but it doesn't have a skid plate down there. and I totally could put one on. But every time you drive through a big snowdrift, it packs the snow up there, and then the next one that you drive through, it pushes the belt off the pulley, and then it chucks the belt. Like every time, it's done it to me probably 6 or 7 times. And the one time it did it, I couldn't go. I went back and where it happened, and I couldn't find the belt. I had to sit 2 hours in the freezing cold to get a belt brought to me. So it's just not. It's not a snow vehicle. I'm just trying to go up and down the interstate, but shit. I mean, they're getting it cleared off now to the point where it's gonna be just fine here pretty soon if they put some salt down. .52 in Detroit? Holy smokes. Freaking summer over there.
Yeah, I'm not so certain that we're not going to end up in the famous Tunica nighttime Mississippi shit here in just about 2 hours.
You know, I did almost go down for that because my justification was it's like, I mean, it's a 2-wheel drive truck. Might as well go to the summer than the winter. And I actually was prepared, and then I put this truck on Facebook last night, and everybody started messaging me, and I'm like, all right, we're going to stick around because one of these jokers is going to come give me cash. I was just surprised that somebody actually showed up because they usually don't. And he didn't even show up. It was like he sent a tow truck for it, and the tow truck dude had cash. I'm like, oh, even better. So I almost went down there, but they shifted that 10 hatch south. Like it was way into Illinois, and I thought, well, I could just go down to southern Illinois, but then it looked like, God, you're gonna have to be in northern Mississippi at like 9 o'clock at night. I know how that goes.
Yep, all too familiar of that situation. And I'm still not convinced that that's not what's going to happen. I don't think it'll be 9 o'clock. More like 7.
All right, so there's Zach's live stream up as well. You can see him there on Radar Omega. Well, that's his Radar Omega feed. I just put it up. You can watch it.
I mean, there's some prefrontal stuff.
God dang it, going in the ditch.
Just south of
you can see his
Zach's
live stream.
If that stays, I'll be dropping south there pretty quick.
He's over on YouTube. Yeah, I don't even know what the forecast is. I just saw that the moderate risk is out for tomorrow too, and it's like, well, god dang, maybe I should have just went out for tomorrow. But then I saw that it was like QLCS, and it's like, there's probably going to be strong tornadoes, but I'm not going to go out to the Carolinas and try to pick them out of the line. I mean, it's going to be a nightmare.
Well, yeah, I mean, even if you were down here chasing today, you wouldn't be able to make it to the Carolinas tomorrow. It's just kind of one of those situations where you have to pick one or the other.
Well, that's why I was thinking, dang, I could maybe get out of here at noon and then make it over there, but it's like I'm not going to drive because it's a solid 15 hours out there. I've chased tornadoes like maybe 3 or 4 times out there in the past, and it's really frustrating with the traffic. Like the traffic is just so bad. I mean, it never ends. Like, I'll do it. It's just, it ain't really fun. Like, there's really nothing fun about it at all.
Yeah, I'm going to be out tonight until this gets closer to Middle Tennessee. Once it gets where, dark and there's basically no visual, then I'm going to call it after that. But I'm going to stick with this at least until the jungle tree cover.
Oh, yeah, have fun down there in summer, or you.
Well, it's 75 now, and the high tomorrow is like 25. So we're about to drastically not be in summer.
That's true. I mean, I guess they're going to suffer tomorrow. Anyway, so that's Zach's live stream. You can watch him in the Radar Omega app or his YouTube channel. He would appreciate your support. He's down there in warmer weather. Must be nice. I hate when people say, "Oh, it must be nice," but I tell you what, it must be nice. It must be nice. I don't know. I figured, blizzard warning, winter storm warning. Let's go up here. Hell, it's early. It's only 4:30 almost. We are in the blizzard warning now. But remember, the conditions are going to get cruddier later on. It's going to be some time yet. It's going to be some time.
Almost to Appleton. Yeah, we're way up here, guys. We made a trip. Backside of the snow won't come back through for a while. So like if you're kind of wondering, was that it? I mean, yes, but no. There's more coming. Take a little bit of time, but it's coming. Still don't know where the lane is. Just guessing. Popcorn factory. All right. I don't even think it's snowing anymore. I think this is just blowing snow. But I mean, the road ain't terrible. It's just, I don't know, snow-covered, slippery. What do you expect, I guess? I have no idea where the paint is, so I'm just going down the middle of the plowed spot. Like we've streamed on a Sunday afternoon for a while. Yeah, I'm really hoping this is our last little bit of winter. At least that we got to go stream. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love snowstorms, but I'm kind of over it. Just kind of done with it. Ready for something else. Jeez. All right, dude. Road is slippery, though. I mean, there's no salt or sand down yet. I mean, they will later at some point, but not right now. Oh yeah, I'm over it too, Carol. Trust me. I love snow. I just don't like everything that goes along with it. It's always a mess. There's a bunch of plows up here. We may want to take the next exit, flip around. It's still snowing on 151 all the way down. Wreck up here or something. Somebody probably smacked the sidewall. How much you want to bet? Yeah, the wind's going to come in and cause some major problems here. But, I mean, I don't know. You have to look at where we're at, too. I mean, everybody handles snow pretty well up here. The fact that we've gotten through the first wave of snowfall and it's kind of been cleaned out pretty well, I mean, that's a good sign. But the wind is what makes it hard to keep up with. Hopefully a green light. Get back on 41 here. We are in Neenah, which is basically Appleton. Damn, tow truck behind me nearly slid into me. Jesus, dude. I tell you what, though, the thing is when they scrape the snow off like this, it almost packs it down, and then you end up with a really slippery road for a little bit until the cars drive on it. Yeah, I don't blame. I mean, you know, there gets to be a point with the wind where it's like, why bother plowing, you know? Yeah, Green Bay is getting, well, Green Bay is still getting snow and wind. We're a little protected from the wind where we are right now. Looks like it's still snowing all the way down 151 from Fond du Lac to Madison, so I'm sure that road's starting to go to hell. Probably go check it out. I don't want to get too aggressive here without four-wheel drive, but... Anyway, I don't know. I do enjoy this a little bit. It just gets a little old after a while. Not the streaming, the winter. The winter gets old after a while. This guy's gonna blow my doors off. Jesus, dude. There's just not a lot of cars on the road through here, which really is helping our cause here, which is good. Fewer people means fewer people are going to get stuck. A couple tornado warnings down south, Missouri. Yeah, Missouri. Severe thunderstorm warnings all over Arkansas. 111 of you guys watching in the app. That's really cool. Thanks for supporting Radar Omega. I could care less about these tow or do not tow orders because I don't think I could even think to call a tow truck to get me out of a ditch. It would just be too embarrassing. We would have to shovel. I brought the shovel. That is my tow truck, the shovel. I tell you what though, what I have found doing this and driving all over the place, 7 out of 10 of these cars that we come across that are stuck are just fine after like 2 scoops of a shovel. Like people, you gotta just carry a small shovel with you in the winter, I'm telling you. Like there's been so many cars this year. Next year I'm gonna start keeping track for like statistics and stuff, but there's been so many cars this past year where all like 2 scoops of the shovel and they're out. I won't go nowhere without a shovel. Learn my lesson, that's for sure. So we'll head back down here toward where it's dumping snow. Maybe I just need to buy a tow truck. Tow our own. We can tow our own broken vehicles around then. Yeah, blizzard warning until Monday at 4. I don't know if a lot of times these warnings get canceled early. I'm definitely not saying that it's like overhyped or anything like that. I'm just saying that, I mean, we got our first round out of the way. Obviously there's going to be the wind. The wind is coming. All that garbage is coming. But I don't know how this is going to play out, I guess. Something just seems a little bit off. Like I expected this to be like in full-fledged freaking widespread blizzard right now, but that's not what we're in. I mean, things are going to change, but hopefully we get off on the lower end of impacts for this, because this is going to be a mess regardless. Because that's really what this is. It's just a giant mess. I mean, you got tornadoes and wind and all that down south. You got blizzard, icing crap up here. It really is just a big mess. That's all it is. But the good news is it's going to kind of clear out a little bit. Like later in the week, it should get warm enough that this melts off. I think a lot of this snow fills in later this afternoon. And that's when southern Wisconsin's going to get it. Like southern Wisconsin's pretty much gotten nothing but rain. A little bit of snow. But like going off of HRRR, I think it's going to really fill in like right around dark. And then just a ton of snow most of the night. So we're kind of on a little bit of like a late start here, like a false start with this second round. I think a lot of people are going to be like, "Oh, that was easy. It's over," but it's not over. Tornado watch is as far south as Texarkana, Texas, and as far north as central Illinois. Stay in your lane? Dude, I don't know where my lane is. How do you expect me to stay in my lane? Like, I can't see squat. No other cars around. I'm just going down what I think is the middle of the road. About all you can do. Definitely appreciate all you guys being here, though. It's been kind of fun. Definitely not done yet. Not done yet. Like, look, like this guy. This guy's an idiot. I'm sorry. Like, I don't care if you want to tell me that I'm being hateful or not. I'm doing 58 miles an hour. That guy's probably doing 80. I don't care if you got four-wheel drive or not. It's slippery out. Like, that guy's an idiot. I don't know what to say, because there's no way that that's ignorance. Like, there's no way that somebody with common sense doesn't say, hey, it's slippery. Let's do 80 miles an hour. That's easily 80 miles an hour. That guy is going to be upside down in the ditch if he ain't careful. And let's just hope that he only takes himself out and doesn't take out any other cars, because that's reckless driving, honestly. If he gets pulled over, he could lose his license for that shit. I guarantee you he's doing 80. At least 80. I mean, that's reckless driving. I hope there's a cop up here somewhere, and I hope they nail his ass to the wall. Like, he deserves that. That's beyond reckless. Like, you're going to get somebody hurt. Just so selfish. Because this road is slippery. And like I said, we're doing about 60. So to pass us like that, he's got to be doing 80, if not more. That's just so stupid. And I know people are like, oh, don't be so negative. Well, that's not being negative. It's just a fact. Like that's so selfish and idiotic. I just cross your fingers you don't take out like a family, like a minivan full of kids or something. And then you got this guy who's not moving over for the tow truck. Come on, move over for the tow truck. I'm flashing my lights at you. Move over. God, what are you doing? You're an idiot. I'm sorry. There comes a point where it's like you shouldn't even be on the road. You're going to run into the back of the tow truck. What are you doing? Oh no, he's just not going to move over at all. Whatever. That's so selfish. That to me, like, that's sort of like that blatant stupidity where it's like, oh yeah, there's two other lanes here. Let's not move over for the poor tow truck guy. Like, come on, guys, really? So stupid. God, we were doing so good until now. Everybody was driving so good till freaking Captain Doorknob with his brodozer up here. And brodozer's gonna need a bro tow truck pretty soon driving like that. Still got about 28 degrees. It's not terrible cold out here. It's not like it's froze solid or nothing. Road's getting rough though from the plow. God dang. Hey, look, I saw the road paint there for the first time in a long time. Definitely not in our lane. Not really in anybody's lane. It's kind of guessing at this point. Lost visual. A lot of people saying YouTube's giving them problems today. You're not the first. Yeah, thanks everybody for joining. It's been fun so far. I mean, we're not done. It's just, it's still snowing on 151, so we're going back down to Fond du Lac, and then we're gonna take 151 back toward Madison. Looks like it might even be snowing in Madison now again. I thought this road was going to be in worse shape. But it's definitely not too bad here. Springfield area. I don't have any input, to be honest with you, because I don't really know what's going on today. I've been very, very busy, and it's kind of a small miracle that I'm even able to be out today. So I don't know, but I do know that most of the severe weather threat should be south of there, but you're still in some sort of a severe weather threat. So I have to say I don't know, honestly. Yeah, the road's not bad. I mean, if you got to get out today, I mean, looking around, everything's open. I mean, you can still get out and do whatever you got to do today. Tornado warning in St. Louis. Yeah. I almost went down there, but it's kind of hard to ignore the fact that there's blizzard warnings a half an hour away from where I started my day, you know? Because I'm kind of eyeing that blizzard warning in northern Illinois later on. Once it starts dumping snow, maybe heading down there just because I know the area so well. But it's going to have to start back up again here in a little bit. It's kind of quieted down a little bit for the most part. Yeah, I think a lot of the tornadoes today are going to be probably related to squall line activity. I mean, we could get some supercells out in front of the line, but I think a lot of those down there are going to be squall line embedded, which is kind of a mess. A little bit tough to chase. It's just a mess. I mean, if this wasn't happening up here, I would definitely be down there. Would definitely be down there if this wasn't going on. It's possible that this might even be the more impactful event. I don't know. Jeez, that guy is freaking hauling ass, man. Guy's got to slow down a little bit in this weather. Got to slow down a little bit. I mean, shit, I'm doing 60. I don't know. That's like the one thing that causes, like, you can drive through just about anything in the winter as long as you slow down a little bit, because it's usually not going, it's the stopping. And like, that guy don't even have his freaking headlights on. Like, half of these cars that have passed me have not had their headlights on, and it's just, I'm serious. You know, I know it sounds dumb, but there's a lot of accidents that happen in the winter because people don't have their lights on. You know, you gotta turn your headlights on, slow down a little. You know, that's like the 5th car that's passed us in the past like 10 minutes. It hasn't had its lights on. It's just, this one that's about to blow by me here again don't have his lights on. Like, nobody, like, gosh dang. Because I'm telling you guys, I actually almost hit a car this morning, and it would have been my fault too. I went to Quick Trip, and on my way back to the office, there was a car that I nearly smoked because it was dumping rain. It was a gray car, and I could barely see it. I didn't even see him until it was almost too late. I nearly smoked him, and I would have been at fault, but I couldn't see him. I could barely see the guy coming. No headlights on, you know? It would have been my fault technically. I mean, realistically, no, but legally, yes. You gotta put your lights on. I think you should automatically not be at fault if you don't have your headlights on in the rain if you're in an accident, honestly. But that's just not how it works. Nearly smoked him. Nearly smoked him. And I'll admit it, he didn't turn his lights on. I looked both ways like 5 times. There he was, barely saw him in the dumping rain. Well, we can dual screen. We can pull in Zach like this. I don't want to do that too much, though, because we don't want to take his viewers away. But we have the ability to do that. We can pull Aiden and stuff in, too. Should keep my audio right. We have the ability. Oh, yeah. A little bit of a slow switch over there, but it comes back. Just takes it a second to switch back. Yeah, he's just sitting there right now. I don't blame him. There's really nothing else to do. These squall line events down south can be kind of irritating. They're tough to chase. No headlights on. See, that's the thing. Like, the vehicle gets covered in snow and then you can't see it. See what I'm saying? I'm not full of it. It's actually the law. There are a lot of people that are like, you complain about headlights a lot. Not really. It's actually the law. You know, I don't mean to be a jerk, but it's true. I'm trying to be an advocate for headlights on because, see, this guy don't have his headlights on either. Trying to be see, like, look, and then it gets blowing like this and you barely see him. Like, I'm trying to be an advocate and talk about it a lot because maybe people that don't realize you need to turn your freaking headlights on in the winter, maybe they'll hear it and they'll start doing it because I'm telling you guys, like, that's how these accidents happen. It's very important. All right, I got the plow up here. I mean, they're out plowing. They're doing a decent job. So roads are all right. We'll see if they're pretty bad up here in front of the plow or not. The plow don't look like it's doing a very good job. God dang, must be the reserve plow or something. Look at that, it's barely scraping anything. It's because his plow's, no, he's got his plow down. Scraper bar must be a little past worn out there, I guess. They must have put some salt down here though. It looks like it's melting off some. That's good, kind of let them catch up a little bit before it really starts dumping and blowing later on. Yeah, well, I mean, auto headlights, yeah, but you would think that it would be well within the realm of a normal human's capability of turning headlights on, but I think we're finding the common sense is not as common as it used to be. It's possible the common sense is not as very common anymore. I don't know. Say a confirmed tornado down there in Missouri? No, just a regular tornado warning, my bad. Yeah, there's basically a large squall line that extends from Chicago, Milwaukee, which is the front of this storm. And then it extends all the way down there to Palestine, Texas. A long line of storms, guys. Heavy rain, storms, you name it. But I tell you, where it's dumping rain, it's freaking dumping rain. Lots of rain. All right, watch out for a race car minivan here. Hang on, he's on a mission. At least he's got his headlights on, see? That's good. Good for him. Good old minivan. Always count on them to do the right thing. It's starting to snow a little bit. We're coming back into Fond du Lac. Well, we are sliding almost out of control now. It got real slippery real fast. Really slippery. Really fast. You can tell the difference where they've had the salt. It is pretty out here, I agree. Until you get out of the car, then you're done with it. You're over it pretty fast. I don't mind it so much this late in the season, though. You know, because it's kind of like, well, You know it ain't gonna stick around long. It's gonna be gone by Wednesday, if not Tuesday. So, local weather shows that, 36 on Wednesday, 41 on Thursday. It's gonna warm up. That'll get rid of it. So we've had spring. We're back to winter. We should be back to actual spring here maybe in a week or two. There's always that false start to spring that happens, at least in this part of the country. And then it gets nasty again, and then it's back to spring. And then you get fake summer, and then it's back to spring, and then you get real summer. Don't even get me started on fall and winter. You flip between those seasons about 7 times. One thing I don't like about these Tahoes of this year is the year, make, and model kind of body style. The windshield washer sprayers are in the windshield wiper arms, so they ice over horribly. So I can't even spray my windshield because they're all iced over. I just pack up with snow and crap. God, just cross your fingers. This is the last winter storm we cover. I love winter storms, but I'm just, like I said, it's been nothing but winter storms all winter, which I know that sounds ridiculous, but typically in the winter we get some more severe events than we have. Man, it's just not a good winter for like severe weather observation. I'm doing like 50. So roads are definitely 50-mile-an-hour worthy, and I'm just two-wheel drive, so if you got to get out and about, you can do that. It's not a big deal. Except now I'm sliding across the road. Oh, hey, there's the paint. Now I kind of... Oh, nope, it's gone again. I was going to say, I think I'm in the left lane. I don't know. There's nobody around me, so I'm just going down the middle. Can't tell what's what. Yeah, when was the tornado? Was that Monday? God dang, when was that? Hold on. Was that Monday that we had the tornado? Tuesday. Yeah, so 5 days ago we were chasing a large tornado that went through a town, only like 2 hours south of here, and now we're driving through a blizzard. Well, winter storm. Like, seriously? Wind's really blowing. I don't know if you could tell on camera, but it's really blowing across the road. and it's almost a whiteout right here. But that's just because we've got this open field right next to us. A little bit sheltered from the wind because of the trees, but you get that opening and it's pretty bad. Oh, hey, look, there's a Tahoe over there. Good luck, buddy. That thing's about to die on you. Ask me how I know. Never again. Yeah, welcome to the new people that might be here. I know there's been a couple of new people today. If you're new here, be sure to subscribe, like the video, all that. We appreciate it. Almost back down here to where we get on 151. That'll be a little bit of a mess. Always is. They don't seem to plow that road very well. I don't know why. It seems like even in the winter, it's always a little bit of a mess between like Fond du Lac and Madison. This doesn't get a lot of attention, even though it's a main road. Like you damn near would think it was an interstate, but it's not. But it seems like they just don't pay a lot of attention to that road in the winter. I don't know why. So that's bound to be a freaking mess. Rolling across 5 o'clock now. It's nice to have it not dark out at 5 o'clock. Finally. Bunch of cars there. That semi might be having a tough time. I don't know what's going on. Bunch of cars there, but hey, there's a plow in the mix. I think they're going to catch up on these roads. I think it'll be a few hours before it starts dumping snow again. I mean, it honestly might be like 4 to 5 hours, maybe even a little longer. I don't know. We're definitely going to have an intermission here. That's for sure. Definitely going to have a little bit of an intermission. That guy's way in the ditch. Jeez, that sucks. Nobody in it. not like I can do a whole lot about it right now. We'll see how the road is though once we get on 151. It's gonna be about 5-10 minutes though once we get down there. But it looks like everything stayed open up here. I haven't been up this far though for quite a while. I don't even remember the last time I came up here. Jeez. It might have been last year for that little winter event that we had at the end of the March. I think that was the middle of March, because I know Daniel wasn't here yet, but I think he was about to be. So it was probably right around this time. Maybe it was the third week of March. Not sure. Well, thanks for being here. Appreciate the compliments. Yeah, I'm ecstatic. You know, we turned to my biggest financial mistake ever into a small pile of cash today. Small pile, not a large pile, but small pile. Got rid of that fucking thing. I'm so happy. That's what delayed the start of the stream. I had to meet that guy. Because let me tell you, trying to sell a vehicle on Facebook Marketplace, good God, what a terrible experience that is. Because everybody, like, then you get these people that don't read. Like, these people were like, I can come at 3 p.m. And I said, okay, well, I'm going to be gone. I'm like, you're going to have to come between now and noon. Otherwise, it'll have to be tomorrow. And then he's like, I can come later. And I was like, no, you will have to come between now and 3 p.m. Or 1 p.m. or whatever the fuck I said, right? Like, otherwise you'll have to come later, or like tomorrow. Can you mark this listing as pending for me? And I'm like, why would I mark the listing as pending? When are you going to show up? I can be there at 4:30. I'm like, 4:30? Like, you've changed your mind like 3 times and you're not reading what I'm telling you. So I snapped on this guy. I was like, dude, I don't know what you're not understanding. I told you when I'm available. I'm not available any other time. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I don't know where the misunderstanding is. And then he's like, do you take Cash App? And I'm like, yes. I'll give you a deposit. I'm like, I don't want your deposit because I'm not going to be here when you're going to show up. Like, what is your deal, dude? Like, you're not reading. Oh my God, dude. God dang it. Jesus. And then I had this kid message me. He's like, this would be my first car. Would you be willing to donate it to me and blah, blah, blah so I can fix it up? And I'm just like, seriously? No. And then there were these other people that were like, do you have a title? I'm like, yes, I have a freaking title. Like, duh. It says that in the listing. Clearly you didn't read. I want a picture of the title. And I was like, no, I'm not giving you a picture of the title. I'm like, you can show up here with cash and buy the truck. I was such a jerk to these people. I was like, basically show up with cash or don't. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, that's what I was telling people. Like, no, I'm not bending over backwards for you. It's a $13,000 truck that I'm willing to sell for like $6,000. And it might need a motor. It might need work. I don't know what's wrong with it. I gave everybody all sorts of details. I gave them receipts in the listing for the motor. I put all sorts of paperwork in there. I'm like, everything's in the listing. Everything's in the listing. And I'm like, you guys got to go look in there. I want a picture of the title. And then can I get a picture of your ID to make sure your name's on the title? Like, I'm like, no, I'm not bending over backwards for you. Not for this price. If I was selling a $30,000 Cadillac, sure, but But then this one guy was like, hey, I can send a hot shot, one of my hot shot tow truck driver dudes, and he can be there at 1:30. Like, okay, is he going to have cash? He's like, yes. And I literally said, God bless you if you don't show up here at 1:30 because I'm going to be pissed. And that was the last I said to him. And guess what? Tow truck guy shows up 15 minutes early. I was like, oh my God, it happened. And the guy didn't ask no questions, made sure the VIN matched the title, and he was on his way. Didn't give a crap. I'm like, God dang, that was easy. Thank God for that guy. And then I messaged him. I was like, you know what, dude? I have freaking been so pissed at these people on Marketplace, and you're the only one that didn't bother me. I'm like, thank you so much. Like, you have no idea how much I appreciate that. Because any of you guys that have sold stuff on Marketplace, you guys know what a pain in the ass it is. We're going to go down here and turn around and take the state highway back to 151. But man, that is a miserable experience. Absolutely miserable experience. Because these people, they don't read the ad. They don't show up. It's a nightmare. We're actually going to go down here to like Hartford and then across, I think. Nah, maybe we'll take 151. I don't know. We'll go down here, sample 175, going back up to 151. How's that? But man, I was just over it. But I'm glad I got that thing sold, and in less than 24 hours. I'm happy. This Marketplace is just rough, man. It's just rough. This is Interstate 41. I think the big show is coming later, guys. I think that second wave's going to smoke us, but it's way out there in Iowa still. All right, this is our exit. Doesn't look like much of a blizzard. No, it'll be later. The blizzard conditions are going to be later. I mean, by far. We got to get the winds to pick up too. It is a lot worse though. If once you get out of town, like the hills and the trees, it's blowing pretty good. But no, I mean, I completely agree with you. It's not bad right now. At least not by this part of the world standards. I mean, I definitely don't disagree with you. It's just rain in Milwaukee. Yeah, it's southern, like the far southern and southeastern part of Wisconsin. It's probably just going to be rain. But damn, it's hard rain. It was just raining at my office this morning. And it was raining bad. I mean, it hasn't rained that long or that hard for, god dang. Like, we needed it just to kind of like wash buildings off and just get the grime off of stuff. We really needed that, honestly, to just hose everything down. That is what's fun about this two-wheel drive, though. You can like slide around the corners and stuff. Just don't slide around too hard, or you end up in the ditch and then you can't get out. But I tell you guys, like I said, I have gotten through so many winter storms in this two-wheel drive vehicle. It ain't even funny. Like, we even got through some lake effect storms. Granted, I had to have tire chains on. But you can absolutely drive 4x2 in the winter. A Tahoe is a lot easier to drive in the winter than like a two-wheel drive pickup truck, because a Tahoe, you've got weight over the rear axle. A pickup truck, you really don't. But I probably should have thrown a couple things of kitty litter or some sandbags, or honestly, just some of those empty helium tanks I should have thrown in the back for a little weight. But We're not doing too bad. Done a lot of winter storm chasing in this truck, believe it or not. Can do it. You don't need four-wheel drive. You don't need all-wheel drive. You don't. But it does make things a lot more doable. Like, you got to come out here and chase storms. You don't need it. But it does help keep you out of trouble. Well, that's just the thing. Like, you know, a lot of people, it's how you drive it too. A lot of people just drive like they don't have a clue how to drive, and then, yeah. All right, so let's check in on the warm side of this. Zach is down there. Oh, he's driving. Look at green grass, guys. Wow. Zach is down there. That's incredible. That must be nice. God dang it. Zach, oh, my air conditioning's not working, but, well, it's working, but it's not working really well. Oh, poor guy. Your air conditioning's not blowing very cold. Man, that 70-degree weather must really suck right now. Man, I wish my air conditioning was blowing warm. That must really be rough right now. It must suck being in 75 degrees. Oh man, I tell you, that sucks. Yeah, he's down there in Arkansas for the tornado risk. There was a severe thunderstorm warning this morning down by Iowa City, which is in a blizzard warning. I saw that. I shared that on Facebook this morning. I could not believe it. Like, you've got to be kidding me. Yeah, that's green snow. Yeah, sure. You wish. Cop must have been waiting for the plow. Yeah, when we do the switchback, sometimes there's that second. Ah, fuck. Come on, there we go. Sorry. There's that second where it has to shut the video off to resync the audio. Didn't you like when we didn't have snow for like a week? We haven't had much for snow up in this area. Well, down by Madison, there hasn't been a whole lot of snow lately, thankfully. I don't know how it's been up here though, but I think it's been kind of a mild winter down there. It started off pretty crazy. You know, it started off with just snow, and now it's it was a little bit mild. I don't know. I like snow around Christmas, Thanksgiving, New Year's, but after that it can just go get lost. All right, this is 151. Guys will notice this flag once we get down here a little farther. It's just really whipping. It's just straight out. Up here on the right, as we get down past the bridge. It is just blowing out here, man. That's going to be a problem here. Like, I don't think the blizzard conditions are really going to be a thing here much until after dark, honestly. And we're going to get back into the snow here in a little bit, too, once we get down the road where it curves more south. But they definitely threw some salt down, and it's clearly working. You even got some bare wet or like wet patches here. That's good to see. Yeah, nice to have you all here. I think as we go down 151, we're gonna get into a little bit more wind. It opens up a bit. I know everybody over there farther to the west, like due west here, like Portage, Baraboo, the Dells, Montello. A lot of those guys were saying that it's pretty bad over there, a lot of snow. We might even want to take 68 from Waupun due west, maybe. I don't know. We will figure it out. It's nasty out. Yeah, there's not as much snow right here because this was in the rain for a lot longer, and I think it was raining here a little bit longer than expected. It took a long time to change over to snow. Like, it was changing over to snow as we were coming up through here. Like, I think Beaver Dam was where it actually changed over. In fact, I think Beaver Dam's where we stopped at the Quick Trip. I think. But yeah, it really did take a little bit. But I'm pretty ignorant to this entire situation because, like, last night and today, I've just been scrambling to get stuff done because I had to pull all of my crap out of that Tahoe. I had to get that damn winch out of there. That was a pain in the ass. Just because I had to pull all the zip, cut. I had zip ties like every inch on those cables, and I had to go and freaking cut every damn zip tie because I didn't want to get rid of it with those cables or the winch on it because, that's all worth quite a bit of money to me. That's $800 worth of winch and battery cables that I needed to pull out of there, and it's just, god dang. Lots and lots of messing around. It'll be worth it. Yeah, people aren't gonna know what to think, like, this guy's had like 17 vehicles out. Like, I mean, the thing is, like, I kind of like to collect cars. Like, I kind of like to keep them around. Like, I still got that 2013 Black Explorer that we had for a hot minute, sitting in reserve in case it's ever needed. I also am holding on to it for parts, but that thing is still there. I thought about putting it. That needs a power steering rack and a flex pipe for the exhaust, and an air conditioning compressor. I thought about fixing that up, slapping SeeTheStorm.net on it, and then taking that out once in a while just to confuse people. Like, it's really got to confuse these other chasers. Like, they don't know what to look for. And then I kind of wonder if they realize that they're recycled vehicles or if they think I'm really buying a new car every month. Because I got a lot of comments on that. I had a really snarky comment at the gas station when we were out in Illinois. This other chaser came up to me and really snarky. Not even anybody I really knew was like, must be nice to buy a new car every 2 months. I was like, I'm not buying a new car every 2 months. What are you talking about? He's like, you just bought this thing. And I said, no, I bought this thing 3.5 years ago. What are you talking about? Oh, sorry. Then walks away. And I'm like, wow. Okay, man. All right. Sorry to hurt your feelings, I guess. Whatever, dude. It's a $6,500 car. You act like I'm driving around a freaking Rolls Royce here. Cripes, I haven't had a solid piece of car. Like, I haven't had a primary vehicle since February 4th, for Pete's sakes. Like, I ain't exactly rolling in the cash over here. And then I got this email from some dude that was like, you need to go finance a brand new F-150 and finance it, and blah, 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 blah. I'm just like, yep, let me go finance a truck that is semi-disposable. That sounds like a terrible idea. That sounds like a great way to send myself into spiraling bankruptcy. You know, we gotta keep the vehicles like $12,000 or under and pay cash, because if they get damaged or broken or something, like, we don't want to be upside down on a loan. You know, that would be bad. Can't do that. Seriously, that's just a. I mean, that would be an easy solution. You know, I got credit. I could go put $1,000 down and probably buy a brand new truck. You know, I got a 700 and something credit score. I mean, you know, high 700 something credit score. Like, I can go finance a truck today. Probably go buy a brand new one. But then I'm just going to have this payment, and if it gets wrecked, I'm going to have to get the insurance and then the gap coverage, and then you hope to God it covers it. Like, that just sounds like a great way to bankrupt my future self. Not doing that. Yeah, and these new trucks are a house payment. Even if you've got perfect credit, you're still paying a house payment on these damn trucks. We're paying $700-800 a month. See, I would rather pay cash, cry a little bit about being broke for a few weeks, and know that if the vehicle ever gets wrecked or something happens, I know that at least I might be at a financial loss, but I haven't destroyed my financial future, you know? So, a lot of these chasers out here I'm dead serious. And I'm not talking about anybody that's really on YouTube. It's more so like kind of the people nobody knows about. But all these kids are talking about they went and got car loans and bought their chase cars and stuff. And I'm just like, oh my God, that is the worst thing you could possibly do. Like, your financial future is totally going to be ruined. I'm not trying to sound like Dave Ramsey or anything, but the borrower is definitely slave to the lender. When it comes to disposable vehicles, you don't want to be a slave to the lender. You want to be able to say, all right, it's a write-off, on to the next one. Because my philosophy is I can put $300 or $400 away in my savings account instead of making a car payment, and then every year and a half or 2 years, like, we can just buy a car, you know? And then if something happens to it, you've got that little bit of emergency savings that you can tap into it early. I've found that's the best way to do this. But I don't know, man. We got a strong backup now. I've got this thing equipped. The only thing it's missing is the light stick in the back window. I just got to install it. But we'll leave this. It's equipped. It's ready to go. If we ever need it again. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be able to go get the new vehicle tomorrow. I'm waiting on the dealership to email me back. I told them, I was like, all right, I'm going to take your offer on that, and I ain't going to bitch about it. Normally I pay with a debit card, but I know they pay a fee on it, and I was like, listen, I'm going to go get cash, all cash. Like, you're giving me a serious deal here, so I'm going to make sure you're not paying a fee. Like, I'll make sure I get you cash, and like, I will accept that. I'm just waiting on them to email me back and say yes. But they're giving us a hell of a deal, man. I'm so thankful for them kind of working with us in a time of need here. That's pretty cool of them to be able to say, hey, you know, we're basically going to give this to you like $1,000 over cost, just because this will be your 12th freaking vehicle you bought from us, for Christ's sakes. I cannot tell you what car I'm getting because I'm not 100% sure yet, because if they sold this one, I will go with the other one, but I'm 99% sure what it is. But I ain't going to tell anybody, because all it's going to turn into, guys, and listen, I'm just not in the mood. And it's not you guys, it's the people that will come out of nowhere. There's going to be all these people that are like, you shouldn't buy that, it's a piece of junk, you need to buy a Toyota. And then these people come in and they're like mean to me because I'm not buying a Toyota. And you know what, there's days I'm in the mood for it, but I just ain't in the mood for it today. That's why, I'm just protecting my mental health right now. I just cannot get into an argument about Toyota right now, I swear to God. Some of these Toyota people are just like cultists, I swear. There was a 2011 Toyota RAV4 tan, same color as Daniel's, that was for sale on Facebook Marketplace with 128,000 miles. Part of me wanted to buy that and then set it up to make it look exactly like Daniel's car, but not tell him. And then just show up in a parking lot somewhere and park next to him when we see him in April. Just park next to him and then just not say anything. You know, put the antennas in the same spot, put the camera in the same spot, get the grill guard, put the lights in the same spot, like make it look just like Daniel's car, and then just park next to him. And then just see if like he just like can't comprehend what just happened, but not say anything. Like just walk away. Yeah, he'd probably door ding it. He'd probably be like, fuck this guy. Fuck whoever this asshole is. And door ding the shit out of it. You're probably right. No, Susan's right. I mean, you know, if people aren't paying, like, people worry so much about what other people drive. Like, the thing is, like, a lot of these vehicles that people say have problems aren't really a problem to me, because people will be like, I bought a Dodge Durango and I had to do all the shocks on it, and I've had to do all the brakes on it. I'm like, well, yeah, it's because those are wear items. That stuff don't bother me. Like, yeah, it's expensive for you to do it, but for me to do it, it's just the cost of the parts. You know, we're talking a couple $100. Like, it ain't a big deal. But anyway, we're going to go kind of regroup here. We're going to come around the backside of this. The big blizzard part comes later on, I think. The big blizzard, I think, is tonight. So we'll probably end up being out late tonight, too. Yeah, it'll probably take me 2 days to equip the new vehicle, because it's one that I've never had before. I don't really know the ins and outs of it, but I got to tear the inside of it apart, put the shit in, call it, you know. You have a 2012 Tundra with 331,000 miles on it? Yeah, you just got the thing broken. It'll probably go 600,000, honestly. Those Tundras they last, man. Those were good years of those. Those kind of like late 2000s, early 2010s. I trust me, I ain't knocking Toyota. I'm just not a Toyota fan, but most of them are good vehicles. I like those Toyota FJ Cruisers. I think those are kind of cool. But I actually did see a couple of Tundras on Marketplace that I was kind of tempted on, but they were really rusty, so I passed. But you see a lot of those older Tundras around. Even the old ones, when they were like from the late 90s, early 2000s around. I mean, they last. They do last. Oh, the Rosendale exit. Oh boy. Great. I gotta go dual screen so this thing cools. Hold up. Hold on, distracted driving is engaged. I know, hold on. Hang on. There we go. There we go, that's much better. And I'm totally out of the frame, but whatever. I have a glitch the way this is set up. It runs all 3 cameras on the back, but only uses one. But if I switch it to dual, it's starting to overheat because I don't have my phone cooler plugged in. If I switch it to dual, it locks on one of the rear and it uses like a lot less power and it'll cool down. So it's about to overheat and shut off, but now it'll cool down. Kind of a programming glitch. I gotta fix that. It only needs to be like that for like 2 minutes and it'll cool down enough. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this. Get something else. It's been a long couple of months, guys. It sucks not having like a primary vehicle. I mean, this thing is set up where we can do pretty much everything, but still, it's just not the same. But getting that freaking Tahoe out of my god dang parking lot, it's the best thing that's happened all week. All month. It ain't just me that's had problems with those. There's so many problems with those damn things. They're definitely not made like they used to be, that's for sure. It's kind of a shame. Used to be very reliable, now they're definitely not. General Motors just doesn't seem to know how to make a direct injected engine, it seems like. You know, Chrysler, Dodge kind of figured it out. The Hemi's pretty good. Even with the DOD, the MDF, whatever the hell they call it, it's not as problematic as the AFM. Ford, I don't know. Ford kind of has it figured out, kind of not. Just Chevy just can't figure it out. Save their freaking life. Because the new Ford 5-liter, that damn thing's got DOD, displacement on demand, whatever they're calling it, too. But the Hemis, they do have like failure and such, but it's typically not with the DOD system. It's usually something else. But I mean, they do have failure, but the failure rate of the AFM or like the 4 to 8 cylinder mode in the Hemis is nothing like in the GM products. What sucks with the freaking Dodge Chrysler products is the ECM's locked. You have to send the ECM out to get it unlocked to do any sort of a tune on it. There are some unlocking services online out there where they'll send you an ECM. They'll charge you like a $400 deposit, and as soon as you get the ECM, you send yours back, and then they refund you the money. That's not a bad deal. But a little bit different how you got to tune them, because you can turn it off in the tune with HP tuners or Diablo Sport or something. EFI Live might even have an option. I don't know if they do anything with that. I've actually always been a Hemi fan, honestly, just because the ones that I've owned, like in my Chargers, have always treated me real well. I know there's like some lifter and rocker issues with them, valve train issues, but every engine has reported problems. You know, it's all about how you take care of it, as long as you change the damn oil in it. But I've always had good luck with them. I've had better luck with them than I have the V6. I used to own a lot of Chrysler. I owned a Dodge Magnum with a V8. I owned 2 Chargers with the V8. Well, no, one of them had the V6. The V6 I had problems with. But then I owned a Durango with a V8. It was a 2012 Durango, 2013 Durango with a V8 in it. Not for long, though. But I did own it for a while. Traded that in and got the Charger. That was a fun car. You just got to take care of them. Those are very sensitive to oil changes. Very sensitive. But they're a little bit expensive to maintain because, you know, they got 2 spark plugs per cylinder, you know, so your spark plugs are twice as much money and stuff like that. But whatever, is what it is. You were born in Waupun? Yeah, we used to come up here to the correctional facility a lot. Hell, it was on this road where I had to club the guy with the clipboard because he was trying to kill somebody, so that was great. That was a story we'll tell another day, but He's trying to kill my partner, so I clubbed him with a freaking clipboard. Psychiatric nutbag was trying to kill the guy. I had him around the neck, so I clubbed him with a freaking big ass metal clipboard. I'm like, ah, shit, what do I do? He's trying to kill Jerry. I had the damn clipboard in my hand, so I whacked him, and he fell over. I'm like, well, that works. You know, they say in EMS, do no harm, but I'm going to do a little bit of harm to you when you're trying to kill the guy in the back of the ambulance, so. I didn't hurt him that bad. I mean, it was definitely a defensive maneuver. I wasn't certainly trying to hurt the guy, but he also had Jerry around the neck and was trying to kill him, so I whacked him with the clipboard. So we were coming up here, and I had the radio turned all the way up. I was listening to Coast AM on the radio. It was 2 o'clock in the morning. You know, all the conspiracy theorists and weirdos on that show. And I had the volume freaking cranked. And I had the little divider door shut. I couldn't hear a damn thing. And I was sick and tired of the fluorescent lights in the back of the ambulance being in my eyes, so I took the rear view mirror and I flipped it up. So I had no idea what was going on back there. No clue. And I'm going down the road and the cops are behind us and they can see in the back because we got the fluorescent lights on back there. And they're on my ass. And I'm like, God, what the hell are they? What's their deal? And they throw the lights on and I'm just like, well, that ain't good. And then I go reach up and I put the rear view mirror down and I see that this dude's got Jerry around the neck. And I'm just like, oh shit. So they saw this happening, but I didn't. So I like slam on the brakes. I pull over like in the middle of the road, not too far from down here actually. And I just stop in the middle of the road. I get out, grab the clipboard, jump in the back, and I yelled at this guy. I was like, hey. And then he's like squeezing Jerry around the neck. Jerry can't move. So I clubbed his ass with the clipboard. And the cops come running in. And I was like, oh, we're good, guys. And he's like, well, we weren't sure if you knew what was going on. I'm like, clearly not. Jerry was pretty pissed. And I'm like, well, you should have like made some noise or something. He's like, I was screaming for like 30 seconds. I'm like, well, I sure as hell didn't hear it. So I was trying to drown your ass out with Coast to Coast AM. I was right up here. That was the guy. And then Jerry had enough with this guy, so we switched. So Jerry drove the rest of the way. And this guy looked me dead in the eye, and he like lunged at me, and he goes, I'm going to kill you, and I'm going to kill your family. And I just looked at him and real calmly said, I already killed them, dude. They're already dead. And oh my God, his eyes got wide, and he just like threw himself back in the stretcher, and he just like stared at me. And he started making noises, and then he just shut his eyes. Like I don't know. I think I scared him. And he didn't say a peep until we got to the mental hospital. I'm dead serious. He didn't say a word. I think I freaked him out. Like, I never had a problem dealing with those like combative psychiatric people, because I would always just say something really off the wall like that, and then they're just like, oh my God. And then they're scared of me. So yeah, he kind of lost that battle. Oh well. And then on the way back, we all went to Perkins at 3 o'clock in the morning. And so we sat down at Perkins, and we had Madison police with us because it was their dude. No, we were at the mental hospital, and it was 2 cops. And they were both pretty new, I think. And they're like, you guys want to go get breakfast? I'm like, heck yes, let's go to Perkins. So I'm not shitting you. We're doing like 100 miles an hour down this road, and we go to Perkins. And, you know, who's going to pull over the ambulance doing 100 miles an hour with the freaking cops behind them? You're like, we got to pass, right? We're doing like 100 miles an hour to get to Perkins. Like, it's as fast as this ambulance will go. We go to Perkins, and we go to pay for our food. And, Perkins gave the 2 cops the police discount, but didn't give me and Jerry a discount at all. And the one older cop walked up to the front, and he goes, hey, how come they didn't get the 20% off? And they said, oh, it's for police. And he's like, well, they're basically the same thing. Can't you give them a discount? She's like, no, it's for police only. And he goes, well, that's pretty shitty. He's like, well, I'm paying for everybody, so I need that discount. And like, we heard this, and he was being kind of a dick too, but he kind of should have been, because that was kind of a slap in the face, right? And she's like, well, we only give it for police. And he goes, well, they're both cops. They're off duty. And she's like, okay, I'll give it to you then. So he totally lied through his teeth to get us a 20% discount, which was great. But I thought that was so shitty. Like, you're going to give them a 20% off, but not us? Like, what the frick, lady? That's so shitty. Like, I wasn't asking for a discount, but it's like you give them a discount, but not us? Seriously? So he's just like, oh, yeah, those two are cops. Give them a discount. Like, whatever. I felt bad for them because their shift change was 3 o'clock a.m. And it was like 6 before we got back. Yeah, I like Perkins. I forgot which one we went to. Maybe it was it? God dang, where was it? Maybe it was Beaver. Was it Beaver? It might have been the Beaver Dam. Is there a Perkins in Beaver Dam? It had to have been that one. I don't know where else we would have went. Yeah, Jerry was kind of a weirdo. So yeah, he was always like, the first day that I worked with him, he was like, you drive the ambulance so well. And I'm just like, thanks. And it is really, truly an art to be able to drive the ambulance and not throw the people in the back around. You know, like soft corners, soft brakes. Like, you have to not throw people around in the back. It really is a skill. But then he liked me for a couple of months. And then when he started to not like me and was starting to be a douche to me, I would purposefully drive the ambulance really harsh. Like, if there were railroad tracks, I'd make sure I hit them. Like, obviously not enough to cause distress to the patient, but like if he was standing up, I would make sure I would brake extra hard or take the corner extra hard because I knew that just really rubbed him the wrong way. And like he had this fetish for Popeye's chicken. So I would always make sure that I took a route that avoided the Popeye's chicken. He'd be like, God, I could go for some Popeye's chicken. And honestly, I like Popeye's chicken too, but I'd be like, yeah, there's one up here. And then I would purposefully avoid it and be like, ah, shit, I'm sorry, Jerry. I thought there was one up here. Like, I would totally mess with that guy. He didn't like Jimmy either. I think he was threatened by Jimmy, and me and Jimmy were pretty close. Freaking Jerry. You know, I've got the credentials to be a flight medic. Okay, Jerry, then go be a flight medic. But no, you're stuck here doing 911 calls in interfacilities like the rest of us. Like, you're no better. Freaking Jerry. He's probably watching, honestly. No hard feelings, just kind of a freaking weirdo. Jerry. We have got to stop and get something to eat. Let's go to the freaking Quick Trip. But hey, thanks for sticking around and partying with us. It is going to get a little bit crazier later on, I promise. We had kind of a false start here, I think. I promise it's coming. Just give me a minute. Freaking Beaver Dam. I dated a girl up here in Beaver Dam. I could have went without dating that girl in Beaver Dam. Oh shit. That was really mean. I doubt she remembers who I am anyway. That's fine. Definitely not my loss. That was like 10 years ago, guys. Calm down. She worked at a frickin' bank and was always telling me how to do my banking. I'm just like, oh my God. You know, you really need to put that money into a blah, 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 blah account. I'm just like, I don't know what any of that means. I'm good. Like, if I wanted to date Dave Ramsey, I would call him up, but I don't want to date Dave Ramsey. Fucking Dave Ramsey. Anybody who don't know who Dave Ramsey is probably knows him from Facebook Reels or YouTube Shorts. He's that guy where somebody calls into his podcast. They're like, hi, Dave. I've got $17 in credit card debt. And then he goes, oh my God, Jesus Christ, you're fucked. $17 in credit card debt, you're fucked. You got to sell your house, sell your car, sell your kids. You're never going to financially recover. You are fucked, young man. It's like, okay, Dave, calm down. You know, or somebody will be like, hey, I've got a $1,000 mortgage, but I make $180,000 a year. Buddy, you've got to sell your truck, your house, and your firstborn and start selling plasma. You're screwed. Like, that's all that guy does is yell at people and tell them how screwed they are. He's never like, hey, this is how we can fix it. He's just like, you're screwed. Okay, man. I kind of want to call into his podcast and be like, hey, man, I own a business. I'm a storm chaser. I'm upside down on everything. I'm losing a bunch of money. And just be like, he'll be like, you got to sell everything. You got to sell everything. Freaking Dave Ramsey. I do like that guy, though. I just think sometimes it's like, calm down, dude. I mean, that's how you know that you're succeeding in life, though. Like, you're like 70 years old. You're financially independent. You're wealthy. You've got a podcast. And your job is to basically listen to people call into your podcast. And you tell them how much their life sucks. I mean, that's kind of like peak adult right there. Like, you got to be happy for the guy. Like, congratulations, dude. You have won at life. Like, that's how you know you've won life. When you're in a spot where you're financially independent, you don't have to worry about anything, and you've got a freaking podcast. Like, you've completed life. Like, the rest is just bonus. I don't know. I tell you what, we could take Dave Ramsey on a storm chase. That's what we need to do. We need to get him on a collaboration. We'll take him on a storm chase. And we'll talk finances of it, and he'll tell us how upside down we are on the storm chase. So I would be all for that, too. Like, I actually would enjoy that. That'd be fun. Because I tell you what, the finances of storm chasing are just whacked. You can literally go 3 months out here operating at a loss. But then 1 month will make up for all 3 months plus some. I'm dead serious. Believe it or not, guys, I actually typically operate this business at a loss in October and November, and then oftentimes February and March. It operates at a total loss. But April, May, June typically make up for all those months. This is one of those businesses you can actually operate at a loss over 50% of the time and still not be at a loss at the end of the year. It's crazy. Because those peak season months make up for everything. But in order to be out those peak season months, you got to be out the rest of the time. Benvenuto's. God, I remember there used to be a Benvenuto's in Platteville. I don't know why I thought about that, but I'm just like, God dang, I remember Benvenuto's in Platteville. Now I think it's a freaking like something else. I don't know. Patrick's back. Tammy's still here. Shouldn't you be milking a cow? Tammy has taken time out of her day from milking cows to be with us. Yeah, we could bring Angry D with. I genuinely like him, guys. Here's the deal, like, freaking Hunter Kelly or whatever his name is, got him fired from his job. But I tell you what, that guy, I talked to that guy, and Angry D, that is, not Hunter. And he genuinely is a nice person. Like, the guy feeds the stray cats, for Pete's sakes. Like, that's all I need to hear. Like, he rescues stray cats, for crying out loud. He is a nice guy. Like, if you're broke down on the side of the road and you're changing a tire and you're struggling, he would probably stop and help. I would bring him with. That would actually be fun. I like that guy. I really do. Freaking Hunter Kelly. I think Hunter Kelly's after me. Ever since I started commenting on Angry D's live streams, I've gotten a lot of like spam, scams, and hate mail, and I think it's that same guy that tried to cancel Angry D. Angry D, if you guys are wondering, he's got like 50,000 YouTube subscribers. He's like a motorcycle vlogger, and he does live streams. plays the guitar and stuff. And there's just one guy that didn't like him and contacted his employer, fed him a bunch of bull crap, and got him fired. Really terrible. Really terrible. Really sad. Tammy's milking the stream for more money. Well, you're not doing a very good job, Tammy. We're not exactly raking in a profit over here today. But that's okay. Matt, you could get on YouTube if you got a phone. I mean, you could live stream from a phone. If you get a phone and put it on AT&T, AT&T works just about everywhere. I mean, you totally can do it from a phone. I mean, I started with just one phone. You can do it all from a phone now. I mean, hell, I'm using a phone right now. The financial barrier to start doing any sort of live streaming or video editing on YouTube has really come down because, like, you can edit videos and crap on your phone. Your phone has great cameras now. The financial requirement to get in on this stuff has really come down lately, which is good. We got to go to this Quick Trip. I tell you guys, like, social media is booming right now. Like, there's a want and a need for more social media people. All right, where's the Quick Trip? 0.4 miles to the right. I can do that. Oh, 0.6. Man, I don't know if I can wait that long. I hope they got some pizza out. Oh shit, it's slippery here. Tammy, I'll come milk cows with you. It's been a couple of years, but I can milk a cow. Or, I don't know, lasso a cow. Is that, what do? You lasso them, bring them up to the frickin' yonder from the back 40, or what do you do down there? I lasso a cow or two, maybe. I'm dead serious. Hell yeah, I'd go down there and work on Tammy's ranch for a week if it was slow. Heck yeah. I haven't done any sort of farming for like 10 years. I kind of miss it. I always kind of like driving tractors and screaming at cows. That's basically what farming is, screaming at cows and driving a tractor around, and then more screaming at cows. Cows are very stupid. Like, I'm not trying to hurt anybody's feelings, but cattle are just dumb in general. Like, they'll just sit there and stare at you, and you'll be like pushing them with the tractor, like the front end loader on a tractor, trying to get them to move, and they'll just sit there and like stare at you. They're very stupid. I kind of miss doing farm stuff. I really do. I can build fence. Yeah. Not exactly a big fan of building fence, but I can do it. All right, guys, let's go to Quick Trip. Yeah, we could live stream it. I think Tammy should just start live streaming her farm, or ranching, I'm sorry. I think she gets up mad when I call her a farmer. You could pay me to pick her. I'll be honest with you guys. If I was live streaming it, I wouldn't even want any money. Like, we could totally do that. Like, if it's really dead in the summer, we could just like put out a thing and be like, hey, I want to come pick rocks for somebody. Like, no charge. We just got to live stream it. That would, you guys have no idea the amount of views that would get. Like, give me a tractor with a rock bucket or a four-wheeler and a cart. I don't care. Like, I'll go pick your rocks. Dead serious. People would watch that. Like, that's the kind of weird crap people would watch. Totally would do that for sure. I don't mind doing crap like that. Like, I used to never mind throwing hay around and stuff. I mean, yeah, it gets old when it's freaking hotter than hell out. But the thing is, too, like, if I was doing it every damn day and it was my job to do it every day, I'd get sick of it. But when it's not my job, I'm not super sick of it, you know. But if you're doing it every day, that's hard work. Oh my God, where's your coat? Slim pickings here. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fried cheese spuds. Oh, yes. And pepperoni. Oh my God, this is so great. All right, made out pretty good on this one.
And rewards you got 22.50. And got the receipts. Thank you. See you next time. Hi.
How are you?
Pretty good. Yourself?
Not terrible.
Good. Good start.
Yeah,
Rewards card?
sure is. No.
And bag.
Yeah, sure.
631. And copy the receipt.
No, I'm good.
All set.
All right, have a good one. Thanks. Yep. We got pepperoni pizza and cheese stuffed spuds. It's freaking great. Guys, I'm telling you, this is a great Quick Trip right here. They get 5 out of 5. They had everything. Everything. Shut up, Patrick. They had everything. Everything in there on the hot thing. Man, hats off to whoever manages this dump. Seriously, congratulations. You win Quick Trip of the Year. This is great. Wow, excellent, excellent work. Oh, frick, I love Quick Trip pizza. Shit. God dang, I'm so happy. Gonna go get a new chase vehicle this week that hopefully isn't a piece of junk or a money pit. We'll see if that enthusiasm lasts. We'll come revisit that in about a month if I'm not cussing it out. I got a piece of pizza. I get to go fix fence. I get to go milk Tammy's bulls or something. I don't know. Wow, what a great day. Matt, you should be at Quick Trip every day of the damn week. Clearly, you're kind of slacking. You need a Quick Trip over there in New Glarus. I know there's that one in Belleville, but I'm surprised that there's not one in New Glarus yet. Even just a small one, because they just like literally just built one in Evansville, right there by Piggly Wiggly, which I thought they need one over there, but I don't know if it's going to see much traffic. But that'll put the Casey's in Evansville out of business, I guarantee it. And it'll put that little Cenex out of business. It's connected to the McDonald's. That seriously, that'll be out of business in a year, guarantee it. But I love Quick Trip most of the time. That Quick Trip in Belleville is a little bit sketchy. I mean, it's all right. It's just inconsistent. Man, slide right off the road there if you ain't careful. Hang on. Trying to get you to stay there.
here we go. Yeah, blizzard starts tonight, I think. This ain't it, that's for sure. That second wave of snow is just making its way into Wisconsin now. People have been having a lot of issues where YouTube just drops out the audio on them. I don't know why. It ain't just one person either. I don't know if they'll upgrade that part of Wisconsin to a blizzard warning or not. They really left that hole there, didn't they? God dang. Like half the state of Illinois is getting like dumped on with biblical amounts of rain. Where the hell's Zach? Seriously, where is he? Oh, there he is. Down there in Arkansas. I didn't see him. Now I see him. Speaking, if somebody wants to put a link to Zach in the chat, that would be helpful. Got both seasons on the screen at once, but yeah, if you would, you can find a link to Zach's channel on our Weathereye webpage, wxeye.org. Projectweathereye.com. Scroll down to the bottom, Tennessee Storm Hunters link. He's out there on YouTube right now. Radar Omega as well. Well, the pizza was decent. Like solid 8 out of 10. Tonight for the Madison area. Well, it should pick back up again here with snow maybe in 4 hours, let's say, give or take. Go easy on me. I haven't looked at the forecast or the models much. I'm guessing maybe like 4 hours, 3 to 4 hours, it should pick up. Snow all night, windy all night. It'll taper off in the morning. Improving tomorrow. Car way down there in the ditch. Holy smokes. Almost back into Dane County. Watch out, here goes the Honda Civic. Race car. Oh, sorry, that's an Accord. Same thing with extra steps. Signal really crapped out there for a minute, didn't it? This guy's like scared to pass me. Slow down, make him pass so he's not sitting in my blind spot. She, sorry. a super chat. Diesel came back down a little bit, 449. The other day, last week or whatever, that sign was like 520. So it did come back down a little bit, which is good. The winds will really pick up here later on. A lot of these snowstorms that we've had this year have been at night, and I think that's going to be this. Like this first wave that went through, that's kind of just the first wave. You know, I don't really think that was anything too special. Oh yeah, this road's in great shape. If you look at Radar Omega and then zoom out, if you look at Radar Omega and then zoom out, you'll see a lot of that snow is now creeping into Wisconsin from Iowa. So that's our main show, I think. Yep, and tornadoes to the south. Isn't that crazy? Dubuque is probably starting to get some heavy snow. We'll probably end up going that way, honestly. We're in Dane County now. So anyway, oh yeah, that snow's moving in quick now. It's almost all the way through the first set of counties to the west. It's filling in real quick. Got that colder air in here now too, so you know, when we came through here about what? Oh, I don't know, 4 hours ago, 3.5, 4 hours ago, you know, it was like 38 and it was raining. Now we're down below 30, so it'll be snow now. Tomorrow there's actually a high risk for severe weather out east, but again, I think a lot of it's going to be associated with that squall line. So that's kind of the thing with tomorrow. Like, I don't think we're talking like a lot of a supercell potential, but we could have numerous tornadoes embedded in that squall line as it moves east. But I don't really know if, I mean, they're saying they could be strong. I don't really know what the strong tornado potential is. No, I haven't looked. But the event is basically just going to be this squall line moving east. And then maybe something that forms out ahead of it. Like I said, guys, if this wasn't going on up here, I probably would be down there, yeah. Can't find Zach. I couldn't find him either, but it's because like he was blending in with the radar. Oh, let me look. He's down there west of Memphis, like southwest of Memphis, like Helena. Yeah, he's definitely down there. West Helena. North of Clarksdale, Mississippi. Yeah, he kind of blends in a little bit down there. Back to Madison. Well, we got to figure out what we're going to do here because I think this round coming in is going to be it. I think what we got coming in is going to be what we're watching. I think that's the big show. I don't know. I mean, not right now, but I don't know if I'm going to want to take a break and start another live stream or what I'm going to want to do. Stick around for now, though. I don't have a recovery strap with me. I gotta grab one. I mean, we can pull people out of the ditch. Just gotta be very tactical how you do it with this. You know, just gotta make sure you keep all the wheels on the pavement. You know, it's two-wheel drive, but if somebody's in the ditch and you're on the road, you can still help them out. I need to grab one. So we'll probably be in more rural areas the rest of the day. Honestly, we probably could have skipped out on going up there. I mean, that really wasn't worth that much to us, was it? That was kind of uneventful. We really probably could have just said the hell with that. That's okay. I would not make it to Minnesota, no. I'm trying to stay kind of local for the rest of this. I mean, there's just no sense in me going crazy like that without four-wheel drive. I'll probably stick around here. But we might go down toward, like, Dubuque, maybe even northwest Illinois, like Freeport. There's blizzard warnings down there. got to kind of figure out how we want to do that. I'll think about it for a minute.
This transition over.
Seriously, asshole? Idiot. And I'm gonna say it. Idiot on Facebook is throwing a fit, like sharing my Facebook reel from earlier, throwing a fit and sharing it into all the local groups, telling everybody to, if they see me, to flip me off and all this because I'm driving down a road. He thinks I'm a truck driver. What an idiot. But he's going off saying that, oh, look at this idiot with his social media video about to cause an accident because he's texting and driving. Dude, it's video clipped from the live stream. The phone is mounted. See, look, both hands. This idiot went and shared it to all the, like, Madison groups and the Green Bay, like, neighborhood groups. It's freaking idiot. And now he's got all of his idiot cronies on there just trying to cancel the shit out of me. It's like, you idiot. First of all, does this look like a semi-truck to you? Like, did anybody get the impression that we're in, like, a big rig? Because I sure as hell didn't. But what an idiot. Like, I'm sorry. Like, sometimes people are like, you shouldn't say that about people. No, I should. When somebody, like, purposefully spreads misinformation to try to ruin your character, you're an idiot. What an idiot. We clipped part of the live stream and put it on Facebook auto-magically. What an idiot. And that would be recording and driving, not texting and driving. Jesus Christ. What an idiot. I get so sick of that. Like, there's dummies everywhere, but it's just like, I see that crap, and it's like, why don't you get to know a person before you trash them? You know what I mean? Like, you're trashing a harmless person for no reason. I hate that. And you see it all the damn time on the internet. Like, you're trashing somebody that doesn't deserve to be trashed. Like, what the hell is wrong with you? Like, what is wrong with your mental health that you are that nasty of a person, you know? What an idiot. Oh, I'm sure you guys will see it eventually. It's getting a bunch of engagement in these freaking groups. That's fine. Cancel me all you want, because you know what? Joke's on them, because every nasty-ass comment they're making is more money in my pocket. So have at it, jerk. Really kind of did us a favor, because now that video is going to get a bunch of views and I'm going to get a bunch of money. So sucks to suck, I guess. So I just get tired of that. Like, it gets old after a while, because then, you know, you say something, you know, you respond to them and you're like, hey, this is unnecessary and you make me feel like garbage when you do it. And then a bunch of people come and stand up for them and they're like, it's your own fault. You chose this. You chose to be on social media. It's your job. No, it's really not. Just because somebody has a social media account and it's their job to post on social media doesn't mean that it's an automatic pass to just treat them like garbage, you know? That's definitely not true. Like, I hate that. Like, there's so much hatred toward people that do, like, social media as a career. I hate it. I hate that. Like, you know, a lot of us are good people. I'm sorry, Mr. Beast is a pile of shit. I'm sorry, I hate that guy. Absolutely hate that guy. He's not a philanthropist. He's a piece of trash. Commercializes people's misery, and that's how a lot of people feel. But they group us all into Mr. Beast's category, and I just hate that. Like, you know, a lot of us are out here trying to do decent things, and then you get these people that are just like, oh, you're on social media, you're a piece of junk, and I get so sick of it. And then you say something, and then all these people come, and they're like, well, you chose this lifestyle. And it's like, well, yeah, but I didn't, like, nobody chooses to be treated like garbage. Like, posting about the weather on Facebook is not a free pass to treat somebody like shit and try to defame them. That's so ridiculous. Like, I just shake my head at these people, and it's like, I feel bad for them. It's like, I don't know what is so wrong with their mental health or what's so wrong with their life that's how they spend their time.
trashing good people. Like, you gotta actually step back and look at this from a third-party perspective and be like, wow, you must be really miserable to take time out of your day to do that. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully these people can find something better to do, I guess. Remember like 20 years ago when people weren't like that? It's the frickin' phones, man. It's the frickin' phones. Oh no, I don't want to block him because then I lose out on all the revenue he's generating me by trash talking me. You gotta at least come out on the positive, right? Yeah, we're on the east side of Madison. I think I might head back to the office super quick and grab one of them recovery straps. We're not far. I need to let's do that, and then we're gonna knock the ice off of my windshield wipers so we can actually use the washer sprayers. Because this windshield's bad. It might not look that bad to you guys because the camera's like focused past it, but it's pretty bad. Yeah, roads are clear and dry here. It's not going to stay that way. I think there's a lot of people. I think there's a lot of people that are wondering, like, where the hell is the snowstorm? I wouldn't be surprised. There's a bunch of people who are like, where the heck's the snowstorm at? But it's coming, guys. It's coming. If you guys look at Radar Omega back in Iowa, that giant blob of snow is what we're watching. Waiting. Our wind is going to come with that too. I haven't seen if there's any updates from NWS. Probably not. Probably no need. Yeah, these areas saw primarily rain for hours. I mean, I don't know how early it started this morning, but it was absolutely freaking dumping rain out here. Like, just absolutely a horrible downpour. Horrible downpour. It's raining like you wouldn't believe, my God. Got like a month's worth of rain in like 6 hours. So we're just a few minutes out. We're gonna get these wiper blades de-iced. Yeah, I can't even get the washer sprayer to work because the washer sprayers on these Tahoes are in the wiper arm, and the wiper arms are just full of ice from that rain earlier. Because that rain wasn't freezing rain, but it definitely stuck around and froze. So. There's that dead spot again. We had a signal loss there earlier, too. Yeah, hey, if you're new here, don't forget to subscribe, like, follow, all that. We're on Facebook. Links to all that are in the top of the chat description. Or the top of the chat, if you click on them. Alright, if I don't take this exit up here in like 2 miles, I'll miss it and we'll have to go like 4 miles farther down the road. So don't let me forget it. I'm probably gonna forget for some reason. Like I drive this road all the time, but I still miss the damn exit. I don't know why. Just drive right on by it. No idea why. Battery's dying. Tornado warning in Texas. Interesting. Yeah, see, I almost drove by the damn exit. Like, I just, like, space out and I forget it's here. I think it's because the sign kind of hides behind the bridge. Every freaking time. There's a Stuckey's down here to the right, hidden in the trees. We crossed that one off the list about 2 months ago. Well, it used to be a Stuckey's, now it's a weed store. It's like half of them. Right there on the right. Fireworks and weed. Sounds like a terrible thing to sell together, but back in like the 80s and maybe early 90s, but I think mostly the 80s, Stuckey's was like the Loves. I mean, I don't think they had diesel, but I mean, it was basically like the Loves of today. kind of really got informed about that. I remember the Loves or the Stuckey's in Sedgwick, Colorado, on I-76 there, just into Colorado. We saw back in June or July. June. The really pretty storm that there's an abandoned Stuckey's up on I-76, but on the way from North Platte to Denver, and in northeast Colorado, and it sits up on a hill, and it's been abandoned for many years. I mean, like abandoned and then forgotten about. Like, there's no trespassing sign, no gate, no nothing. Just totally abandoned building, no windows, falling apart, trees growing across the driveway. Like totally, just like whoever supposedly owns that property just doesn't even know it exists. Like I said, no keep out sign, no nothing. It's pretty cool. This road might be a little slippery here and there. Another tornado warning in Arkansas. Shit, Zach's not far from that tornado warning. He'll be on it soon. He's down there where the grass is green and the frickin' no snow. Must be nice. I'm telling you. Definitely should go check out his channel as well. Show him some support. I know he would appreciate it. He's not far from that. God, I bet this road's gonna get a little bit slippery here. Just sun's going down, pavement temperature drops a bit. I have a feeling this gets a little slick. Must be some salt on it, but still. A little bit slippery there, god dang. Just about there. Then we can get this frickin' windshield cleaned off. Might even Windex it. I'll even see if I got a windshield wiper in stock for this. If I do, I'll even put it on. I don't know if those wipers fit this truck or not that I have. I'll see. I'll see. we'll see what we can do to get this windshield neatened up a little bit. Road's wet, so... Oh, remind me, I'll grab that laser temperature thermometer thing, and we can look at road surface temperatures and stuff. That's the whole reason I got it. It was only 20 bucks. Yeah, this snow will be gone in a day or two. Tuesday, it's supposed to be up to like, I think almost 30, and then 40s and 50s the rest of the week. So if you hate winter and you live around here, I got good news for you. After Wednesday, it's spring again. Hell, even after Tuesday, it's spring again. Tuesday is your last day of winter for a minute or two. Maybe not long, but for a little while. A lot of slush on the road. I don't want to bring this thing inside because I don't want to get the slush and stuff all over my floor. Alright, give me 1 second. Let me run in and grab something. Just enjoy the break for like...
Before a tornado appears beneath a spinning storm. Before the first bolt of lightning strikes the plains. Before the first updraft rises and reshapes the sky. The atmosphere whispers. A turn of the wind, a breath of moisture, a boundary tightening miles away. Moments so small, yet powerful enough to decide what a storm becomes. But these moments unfold in places we rarely reach, changing faster than our tools have ever measured. RISE 26, high-resolution intelligence into storm environments. A mission powered by passion and made possible by you.
Okay. So there's not going to be any getting that wiper fixed. It's just freaking solid ice. Absolutely solid ice. And I don't have a wiper in stock for it. Let's pull Zach up for the hell of it. Let me take a look at the current situation. Let me make sure Zach's live stream's working all right. Yeah, it is. Good. It's working pretty well, actually. Good, because we're hosting that from the office here, and I just wanted to make sure that was all working as intended, and it looks like it is. Oh, okay. Let me make a quick Facebook update for tomorrow. Get everybody on the same page. Give me 1 minute here. Tornado warning in Illinois now. Just trying to get this post put out real quick. Tornado warning. Oh shit, those tornado warnings are actually, yeah, they're down by like they're southeast of Bloomington. Not far from where we were the other day. Not far at all. Hang on, I can't. I gotta take my phone off of Wi-Fi. It's trying to fight with the Starlink. Okay, so I don't know what to do here. You got timed out on Ryan Hall's channel. Well, I'm blocked from that channel. So, join the club, dude. I don't know what to tell you. Anyway, sorry. So the snow is definitely moving in. God dang, what is going on? Oh, it's because I'm connected to the Starlink and it's like fighting because I'm too close to the building. Power just flickered. Maybe that was just a light. Okay, let me get a graphic for tomorrow real quick. Yeah, I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you. We typically try to like discourage a lot of the religious and political comments here because it just always starts a shitstorm. But we're not gonna like boot you out of the chat for it. I mean, that's a little stupid, I think, for sure. You know. That's okay. I'm banned over there. I'm not welcome, so we can share each other's company. How's that? That sound all right? All right, let me get I just want to make a quick graphic just to show people because there is a moderate risk for tornadoes tomorrow. Way too far east. I ain't going. So I know somebody's about to be like, are you going to the North Carolina? No, I'm in Wisconsin right now. That ain't happening. So you got Zach on the right of my screen there. You can go watch his channel if you want the full picture, but you can tell it's, wow, that's actually kind of pretty. He's got a good clip of something down there. That's that tornado warning coming at him. Almost done. I just got to adjust a few settings in Radar Omega to make the graphic look a little nicer here. Oh, someone got triggered. That's okay, man. I trigger somebody every day. It's my job at this point. It's my job to trigger people, I think. It's like, that's why I was put here, I'm starting to think. Not gonna lie. Oh my god, he's wearing purple socks. Those are the wrong color. Cancel them. I'm getting accused of driving a semi with a phone in my hand on Facebook right now, for crying out loud. I mean, if that tells you anything about how people are, because I'm clearly not driving a semi, so. I don't know. People, one thing I've learned is people love to manipulate the story to fit their narrative. That's what they love to do. I'm trying to find this dang file that I saved the screenshot, but it's not saving. It's not in my recent. What is going on here? What the frick? Oh, come on, man. Make me screenshot it, aren't you? My phone's. Hold on, guys. My phone's being dumb. I don't know what's wrong with it. Probably nothing. It's probably me. All right, 25 minutes later, I've got the damn screenshot imported, so give me just a sec. Slack it on the Facebook updates today. Sorry about that. Oh no, I did it wrong. Gosh dang it. Seriously, right now? Ah, duplicate. Duplicate. That means 2. There we go. Gosh dang it. Delete. Delete. Insert. All right. Tomorrow's hail potential. Wind. What are they saying for wind tomorrow for my graphic? They don't even say it in the discussion. That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. It should say in here what they're expecting for wind, but they don't even put it in there. That's a little ridiculous. All right. Well, I'll just put 60 to 70 mile an hour wind. That'll cover it. Almost done. This takes me 3.5 years to do on my phone.
Aiden, is the audio any better now, or is it still choppy?
Still choppy.
I think you're using the microphone outside of the car.
That's interesting.
Make sure it's got the iPhone as the selected mic. See if that's it. But if it's not, just stop it. Like, stop the phone and then let it sit for like 5 seconds and go again. They just upgraded us to a blizzard warning here. I think. What is tomorrow? Monday. Yeah, it's fine now.
Good to go.
Yeah, it's a moblin thing. So, like, if that ever happens again, you just gotta, like, stop, drop the connection, and then come back. Usually happens, like, once a stream, it seems like.
Yeah, if that's all the problems we have, no complaints here.
Yeah, it looks good. Zach's got some good lightning down there. I'll get you info on that blizzard warning. Squall is squall line 2 words? Yeah, it's 2 words. The squall line moving east from today. Post next. Share to story. Oh man, I'm really getting distracted here, aren't I? Holy smokes. Alright, what are we gonna do? So there we go. So I think it just populated the blizzard warning. Blizzard warning got issued until 4 p.m. Monday. 4 p.m. Monday? Are you serious? Tornado warning in Kentucky. God, looking at his live stream right there makes me want to go somewhere that's not cold. Seriously. I hate winter so bad. I just want to be done. I just want to be done. Like, I don't know. Winter is fun and everything for the first 6 months, and then Jesus. Tornado watch just got extended into Indiana and Kentucky. This is a big storm system, guys. Like, everybody, well, not everybody, but a lot of people are getting smacked with something from this. Like, this is just affecting a huge range of people. I'm going to put Zach's stream link here in the chat. Yeah, he's like right on that tornado warning. As soon as it comes, oh, he's in Tunica. I know right where he is. I like it down there. It's pretty. All right, so blizzard warning has now been upgraded here for Wisconsin, and it is until 4 p.m. Monday. A brief break in the precipitation, heavy snow at times, 1 inch per hour at times. West to east tonight. North winds 40 to 45. Could lead to blizzard conditions. So kind of borderline blizzard conditions. 5 to 10 inches of snow expected. I bet it's on the lighter end of that, honestly. Oh, what do you guys want to do? Gosh darn it. That snow I thought was moving in real quick, and now it's kind of stalling out again. I don't know if it makes sense to just drive to the snow, but I have a feeling if we do that, we're going to have to drive to, like, damn near Cedar Rapids. Well, maybe not. Let me look at the Davenport rate. Yeah, we'd probably get into it in Dubuque. Let me look at the road conditions here and see what the road conditions are reporting as. This damn thing's going to happen at night, ain't it? Gosh dang it. I don't want to be up at 3 o'clock in the morning, but if I have to, you know. Road conditions don't look that bad. You know, the wind's blowing, but that don't really mean much if it's not dumping snow. So what I did in case the power goes out, which I don't think it will, all the power up here is underground that feeds us. And we're like right next to the substation. But just in case the power goes out, and I'm kind of a crybaby when it comes to cold weather, I turned the heat up in the shop. I turned it up to 72, and I'm just going to leave it like that tonight. That way if it does go out, the power does go out, it's warm in there and stays a little warm in there if I want to be in there. I mean, I got a diesel torpedo heater if I had to, but the problem is you'd have to crack the door open, and that's so wasteful. But one thing I want to remind you guys too is if the power does go out here in Stoughton, I do not have the server on a battery backup yet. I have the batteries, I just need to build them into the backup. So we would lose the stream, but I can redo it manually from a remote system as well. So if like the stream just randomly goes down, that means we probably lost power. I would just have to restart it. It wouldn't be a big deal, but make it work. Wow, it's really blowing. All right. Or not tweet out, post out the blizzard warning on Facebook, and then we'll do something. Come on, phone. Stupid Canva. What the fudge? This is making me mad. Come on. There we go. Gotta delete that. Do that. Oh, god dang it. Shit. Oh my god, I'm gonna just throw this thing out the window. Winter. Turn on blizzard warning only. Okay, now I gotta turn on winter storm warnings because we're missing a chunk. Shoot. Damn near the whole state of Wisconsin is under a blizzard warning. Damn near it. With the exception of like 5 or 6 counties. 7 counties. So 65 of the 72 counties are under a blizzard warning now. Change this to white. Silver. How about silver? All right, now we're cooking. We're getting somewhere now. Sorry, guys. What the hell's Zach up to again? Check on him.
It's like he's got a view. I think he's looking over the river there by Tunica. Oh, phone, I am so tired of you. Okay, let me post this. It took me that long to make that graphic. That shouldn't have taken that long. Good Lord. Oh, God. Yeah, so Madison, Janesville, Milwaukee, everybody's got a blizzard warning now. Pretty much just done out of technicality, you know. I mean, we most likely will be meeting the criteria here. All right, I think we're good to go now. All right, blizzard warning's out. You don't even think it's snowing there? Honestly, it's not even snowing in a lot of places. It's like 30... Hell, I got 36 degrees showing in Janesville on my screen. 39 in Rockford. God, that's that freezing line. Holy smokes, it's 7:30 already. Wow. Shoot. Wow, I didn't realize it got that late. What time did we start this? Like 3 o'clock? 2 o'clock? I tell you what, Zach's got something better to do down there. God, he's got a better view than we do. God, I wish I was down there. It's because Nathan Moore has just been sitting on I-80 for the last like 3 hours. That sucks. That sucks. Anyway. Oh, boy. See, they got the blizzard warning going until like 4 p.m. tomorrow. I don't know what to think of that. I hope that kind of dies down earlier. Let me look at Radar Omega HRRR model here. I think it'll be done snowing by like 6 a.m. HRRR doesn't show it being done snowing until 1 p.m., but I kind of don't believe that. I think it'll be out of here earlier. What's NAM show? It seems like with snow, HRRR, at least the past couple of events, has been hanging on to the snow a little bit longer than it needs to. NAM shows it out of here by 10 a.m. Let's hope that's how it goes. It's supposed to be spring. Yeah, I've been talking about that extensively on today's live stream. Yes, I completely agree with you. It's supposed to be spring. Pretty much in darkness, so let's get him the hell off the screen. Just kidding. So, well, I don't, nothing's happening right now. I don't know what to do. Guys, I really don't want to do this, but I think that's it. I mean, there's nothing happening. So what I think I'm going to do is we're going to just dump the live stream, and then we'll just come back at like maybe 10 p.m. I'm not staying up all night. I don't know if you guys are, but I'm sure as hell not staying up all night. But I think what I want to do, let's end it, and then at like 9 or 10, well, it's almost 10 or 11 o'clock tonight, we'll go live for a few hours and check in on things. Yeah, I got 36 degrees in Janesville, 33 in Monroe, 32 in Madison. So everything south of Madison's just going to be rain for a while. Platteville coming in at 32, Dubuque at 32, Anamosa at 32. So that stuff coming in from Iowa is going to be snow. We are having a little bit of a late changeover with the freezing here, point here. So I would not be a little bit surprised if the snow totals are a little bit impacted by that. But I think we're going to have some rapid increase here in the activity shortly. Things are going to get crazy, I bet. So we'll be back. Let's just plan on being back here in a couple of hours. Like, I've been watching this radar, hoping that
this snow would be moving in quick, and it's not moving in quick at all. So let's just regroup and let's come back here in a couple of hours. Round 1 was a little bit lame, but that's okay. Thanks for watching, folks. PayPalers, YouTubers, freaking channel members, all of you guys. GoFundMe, funders. Oh, it's 68 in San Antonio. What a shame. That sucks. I'll trade you. But thanks for being part of the stream. We will be back in a couple of hours. I'm not going to let you go all night. We're gonna have some updates here. Keep an eye on the Facebook page. I'll have an update maybe in an hour. I'm gonna go to Culver's and get some mashed potatoes, and then I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna thaw the truck out. I'm gonna bring it in, thaw it out a little bit, so we're fresh. And let's just say 10:30 or 11 o'clock. It'll be a late night stream. We'll go from like 10:30 or 11, maybe go till like 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning. That should be all right. I kind of like doing that, so. I'll come back, probably fall asleep in my desk chair. I'll set an alarm for 9:30. We'll be good. It'll be a great day. Remember, folks, Zach is live. So you can continue to watch Zach if you want. Have a good evening, everybody. I will see you shortly.